Arjan? You are late Arjan? Pogo Arjan? I chat have a lovely day Arjan? Imagine getting scared by pixels. No longer sus now that I resub to Hasan. episode of Fear and Molding was You whippy po hey. Yo. Yo. 5 months going strong, never had a better community hassle. Half year sub pogo, half year sub pogo. You made me into an RP frog. When is Humberto Antonio Donato Pecorino making a comeback? Eight months hassle. Hoggers 3 months, boys. I've been fully indoctrinated to be a comrade. Pog, pog, pog. Six months, thanks for being an awesome community. Hasan. I only subscribe to post links in chat. How has it been 2 years? Can't wait. "20 months and more to come." "7 months, you book IX, love ya." I chat people kiss love you Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic evening or day. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Thursday, May 6th, 2021, 12:12 p.m. So make a wish. Got him. If you are in California, that is, of course. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Your podcast was dope. We enjoyed it in an offline chat. Can't wait for more. Anyway. Now, the reason why I am an hour late, the reason why I'm an hour late, of course, is because I was on a podcast. I was on the Lovett or Leave It podcast by one of the PODJOHNS.
Give us vaccines.
Doing a world tour or your girls tour,
Let's Go.
Specifically for the new podcast that Will and I launched, Fear and Malding. Okay. Fear and Malding is our new podcast, and in order to promote that, I am going on some other podcasts.
Hey, Hasan just finished up my finals yesterday, and I'm loving your subject.
Yeah, doing a press tour. No, it's not called Brand Risk because Brand Risk was a name that was taken, so we went with Fear and Malding. Did John subject you to the worst jokes possible? I mean, some of them were great. Some of them were all right. Are you going on Chapo? Did you give a Felix level performance? No, I did not advocate to give Iran nukes. So we'll see what happens. However, episode 1 of Fear and Malding is out. The title is LGBTQIA+. So you can go watch that. That was the big announcement. Huge announcement. Very podcast centric. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing on mornings, doing big business deals. Big business deals, folks. That was Matt and Virgil, not Felix Hasan. Lol. No, Felix originally went on Love It or Leave It before anyone else did and advocated to give Iran nukes. I know this because he told me at the time, and then they cut that entire part out. Anyway.
Vaccine passports are great. Here's the link for an article on CNN about the non-profit I work at doing work vaccine passports. It's crazy, dude. I'm in this video.
So, very exciting stuff in the works, boys. The podcast is out. You guys have been asking, begging, getting angry, malding over the new pod. And it's finally out. So I want you to go.
I passed my last economics exam today, chat has.
I want you to go and throw a review, like, subscribe. There's a YouTube channel out as well where you can watch it. We'll look at it. We'll look at some of that. Like, we'll do a react to the fucking podcast. Okay? Podcast is going to be weekly. Matt and Virgil went on another Crooked Media pod and talked about how they should give Iran nukes also. That's funny. Anyway, regardless, folks, is out and about, Fear and Malding with Hasan Piker and Will Neff is now live. I also went on a separate podcast, as I was saying, Love It or Leave It with the PODJOHNS. That's going to be out on Saturday, but I wanted to give you a sneak preview for everybody for everyone who is watching. I can't show you the podcast because Will is prominently featured in it. I just realized, and the motherfucker is banned currently, so goddamn Twitch. It's crazy. I'll just show you the intro in a little bit. Other personal news. What else is going on? I worked out this morning. I did not want to originally because after yesterday's basketball shenanigans, I felt like I was I was a little tired. So this morning I woke up and I'm like, you know what? do I not go to the gym? Like, I got another... Do I not go to the gym this morning? Like, I got another pod coming up at like 11. I gotta film that, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? It's like, fuck it. I'm doing it, dude. So I did, and I feel fucking fantastic because of it, dude. My God. Working out is so awesome. It is literally... It is crack, dude. I high-key recommend it, boys. Eating right and working out, like focusing on your diet and working out is so goddamn good. It is so goddamn good. Don't feel bad that you feel fat right now. I'm fat as fuck too, man. I'm fat as fuck too currently. Don't worry about it. It's process. It makes you feel happy though. Also come much better after a good leg day. Yeah, fat ropes. The rush of hormones that you feel after a good workout is incredible. Anyway, regardless, boys,
it's about
there's a CBS interview about right-wing influencers on Twitch. What the fuck? Are there actually a lot of right-wing influencers on this platform, or is the media just like making a big deal out of nothing? I haven't seen it. Anyway,
okay.
So let's just, you know what? I'm just gonna straight up hit that twit, and you know, welcome the Normans. Welcome the Normans into the fucking.
Thanks for helping me through the
look at me,
election year, Has.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta show you this. What is this, bro? Look at these tan lines, dude. Look at these tan lines on him. Oh my lord. You've been looking good and seem a lot happier and energetic. Love for you. Yeah. King, where do we get that shirt? Oh, it's a limited edition. Ameliana. Yep.
Bloaf.
Yeah, I have some pretty bad ones too, but yeah, hey, my man he's getting caked up, dude. You better fucking recognize, dude. He's getting fucking shredded, dude. Okay, chill. Anyway, let's do it. Daycare is open, albeit late, but that's because I did another
fun time
podcast today with the Crooked Media folks. We'll show a teaser from that, and I'm talking about Caitlyn Jenner going on Sean Hannity. What else? Please let me be your sex slave. No thanks.
Hope you're having a good day.
It was a little awkward at times. I tried to like make it less, but if you go in a politics section on Twitch, you will see a lot of right-wing streamers. Okay.
10 months and still no communist revolution. I think I was lied to. Love you, Hasan and Chat Hassle.
Bro, how do you do 2 podcasts in 8 hours a day? Work 8 hours a day? That's crazy. First of all, I stream 10 hours a day. And I also work out. I stream 10 hours a day. I work out and I cook my own food and meal prep.
Hi.
But it's good. I have no life outside of it, and it's really good. I love it. I love this shit. It is so much better this way. Straight up. Straight up. How many ping pong balls can you fit in your mouth? I have no idea. Probably a lot more than your mom, though. Yeah, fucking like a goddamn glizzy goblin, dude.
Your hair looks cute like this. Don't let the
Why are you question marking me? Anyway, in pre-watch live events, yeah. It was a cell phone? Why? What, being able to fit a bunch of golf balls or ping pong balls in your mouth is a cell phone? I didn't realize. I fucking didn't realize, dude. Why is that a cell phone?
Also, I appreciate you and your streams.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Just because I don't do it doesn't mean I can't. Still a skill, motherfucker. A useful one too.
Flying by Dare so good from a future 12-month subscriber.
Today we're gonna be talking about the Florida. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that's another one. Yeah, Caitlyn Jenner going on Sean Hannity. Florida voting. Sean Hannity and the new Florida vote restrictions just dropped. Get in www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Get in now. Content.
Nothing better than Hasan and drawing anime booba. Hassle.
Just look at the politics section on Twitch. The highest view count in that category is 200. Yeah, I don't use politics as a section. You should watch Invincible on Amazon. It's fucking nuts. I binged it in one night.
The podcast.
I started watching what is it, the anime with the Lakeith Stanfield.
Three months Pogu.
Yasuke. Dude, I can't show you that. I can't show that. My reply to your tweet is popping off. Okay. Thanks for the self-promo, my friend. Okay, I heard Invincible is good. I will take a look at it, boys. Okay? Let's get fucking started. I'm already late to the game, you know? I'm trying to dive headfirst into some goddamn news, okay? Resident Evil drops at 9 on the East Coast. You could probably play it tonight.
Oh, it's stinky.
9 on the East Coast, so 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Pacific. I don't want to drop into Resident Evil before. I want to take it on my own pace, okay? I'm going to do it on my own. I'm going to do it on my own pace. Oh, I finished Bone and Shadow, or Shadow Bone, whatever the fuck. The
independent media.
People are saying that show has a lot of hot characters, and I don't know. I feel like they are. I feel like the characters on that show. That's the last thing I'm gonna talk about before I dive into the news. The characters on the show aren't like hot. They're like attractive, but in a very weird way. You know what I mean? They're like. Say Ben Barnes is sexy right now. Which one's Ben Barnes? Oh yeah, Ben Barnes is very good looking. What was he in? I was just like thinking of like where I saw him and liked him a lot in. Maybe it was Westworld. It might have been Punisher or Westworld. I don't know what it was, but I think it maybe was Punisher. It was the Punisher, where he's like the secret agent villain guy. He's a very good villain. He is very good at like, he's very good at being like the good guy that turns out to be the villain.
Let's go.
I don't know what he did in Westworld. I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched Westworld, but his performance on the Punisher, I think, was like very good. He is really good at like he's really good at being like I said, the guy who's like, oh yeah, I'm so perfect, like look at how perfect I am, and then pow, just kidding, I'm a demon. Whoa, haha, like I'm fucking evil, dude. I'm sexy and evil. Fuck you. Yeah, you thought I was good? Well, guess what? I'm bad actually. That's all British actors. Please, no Shadow and Bone spoilers.
Right, it's so good.
All right, whatever. Couldn't watch Asuelu live with you last night, but they went to a restaurant, George's, in the episode, and I say is how weird this Mormon bar is. They have to pour the drinks and beer behind a closed curtain. It's so weird. Mormons are weird, man. Hey, That's not the weirdest thing Mormons do with a curtain, okay? Wait, actually, I don't know if that's Mormons. Do Mormons fuck through a sheet, or is that a different religion? I don't know. What would it take for an It Takes Two co-stream with Lovett? You rocked the hair I had in middle school better than I ever could. Okay, thank you.
Can we discuss UK elections? Great
Okay.
Great Britain. Great Britain.
Is that the Amish or the Orthodox Jews? People are saying Hasidic Jews. Some people are saying the Amish.
Can I send you Mexican chips in your PO box?
No, Mormons wear the white shirt and stockings under their clothes in case they die randomly and they can wear that in heaven. Yeah. Mormons have the special underwear. I know that. Man, I know that, dude. I watch horny Mormons. Okay, let's get started, boys. Should I show a little bit of the podcast first? Should I do that, or should I start with Caitlyn Jenner?
Hassle.
No, not the podcast with me and Will. The Love It or Leave It podcast. One of my favorite things to watch when I'm rewatching these pods is like to see how awkward it is at first before we get comfortable with one another. Okay, let's do the pod first. Let me give you guys, since you're here early, I am going to celebrate that by giving you a sneak preview, boys. A fucking sneak preview of the latest pod that I did with the John Lovett. Okay, before it even drops, dude. It's crazy, dude. It is crazy. Where else do you get this? Nowhere else. This is the only place where you get insider access. You know what I'm saying? Did you tweet? I did. I just tweeted. You should, yeah, blast it, motherfucker. Why do you mean, dude? Did I tweet it? I did tweet it. Okay. At a certain point in the day, I'm actually going to promote the new podcast episode 2. And then after that, I want you guys to fucking blast it out.
Leaked.
I want you guys to blast it out when I tweet it. The first episode of my podcast. So that people will go and watch it and stuff. Yeah, do it or you're banned.
The Colombian police have been straight up murdering peaceful protesters for a whole week now, just trying to raise awareness to this. You and your chat have a good day. SOS Colombia.
It's legitimately really good. Not being a Hasan stan right now is really good. Wait, really? It's actually good. You guys like it? Joe Pags is on here and he's huge among divorced dad. He's rated 12th largest conservative radio host. Yeah, demanding free labor under fear of punishment. Fuck yeah, bitch. Get wrecked.
Hi, Hasan.
Okay. All right. Recording as well.
Great. I'm recording. All right, let's start.
Okay.
And you know this,
we just go straight into it. We have not talked at all, literally up to this moment. So we just kind of fucking hit it raw, dude.
Just gonna tell jokes about the news, you know, and you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, no, totally. I'm familiar with the holy shit. I just realized this morning I had 41,063 subs when I started the podcast at 11 a.m. Jesus Christ, dude.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, here we go.
This is what this community does. It's like, oh, sorry, you're not fucking live right now. Fuck you, dude. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh, fuck you, dude. Here, time to get fucking fuck you.
But first, he's a Twitch streamer, political commentator, and co-host of the podcast Fear and Malding. Please welcome Hasan Piker.
What's
Hasan,
going
thanks
on?
for being here.
Oh, thanks for having me, guys. I'm sorry that my hair is very wet, but luckily it's audio mostly, right? I mean, you guys put this stuff on YouTube too.
There'll probably be some video, but I don't think people will care.
Okay, I don't think it's a big deal. I just hopped out of the shower. My hair is going in very different directions. I don't know. I was just like, do I do the hat thing? But then I was like, this is a podcast. And most people... Why do you guys do this? This is me talking now, okay? This is me right now talking and not me from an hour ago talking. Why do you always do this? We're like, who's talking? What's going on? I'm so confused, dude. What is happening, dude?
Take my money, creepy head.
Like, shut up. You know exactly what's going on. I recorded a podcast literally an hour before I started. That's why I'm an hour late. So I'm going to give you a fucking sneak preview of that right now. And that's what's going on.
Legend.
Why is it that it's so fucking hard to comprehend, dude? I don't understand. It's just context clues, guys. Context cues, okay? And clues.
Always
Blues
telling strangers
clues.
Some part of your
Fuck!
body is wet. That's very
Okay.
proud of you, Hasan.
Sneak preview of PODJOHN. Caitlyn Jenner on Hannity. New 90-day couple. Fish
Thank you
fears.
for the radicalization hassle.
We got it all. Okay. My phone is in the background. Bro, it's a little confusing. Okay, dude. Because your mouth's behind the mic, why are you gaslighting me? I'm talking
Why?
currently, okay? Okay, let's do it. We'll just hear my voice and not see how terrible I look right now.
I think you look great, and
Oh,
I don't think
thank
you should
you.
run yourself down. I don't think you should run yourself down like this. I think you have to be your greatest advocate.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is... Oh, I thought I was coming on the political podcast. I didn't... We're doing motivational. Are you guys making
No,
a lateral move into that space? I feel like it's big.
we got to keep growing. All right, Trump.
Listen, these are hits and misses, okay? Sometimes you fucking try to fucking knock one, or you're just like Darman, you know? That's me trying to do a Darman joke, and it's like, it's awkward. Fuck it. We missed it, boys. I am a volcano. Yeah.
Trump's gone. We need some new listeners.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay, well, we're good. Okay, so, you know, I'll promote some products for you guys. I got some sapphires. You know, we'll do some inspirational Instagram quotes. I don't know what the frick this is, actually. Never mind. Can I curse on this?
Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, someone... Streamer attempts a Darman joke, instantly regrets it, dude. Oh! Sheesh! Instant regret. Instant regret, dude. In my P.O. box, sent me a purite from Spain with crystal attributes. I'm a crystal person now. So
I think that's great. I think it's great for you to have crystals and believe in crystals. I think that's a good direction for you to go.
I do not, for the record.
All right, let's get into it. What a week. Facebook's oversight board, a little fake Supreme Court the company created, ruled that Facebook was right to suspend Donald.
Just straight in. He's like, this is so
Chat has
awkward.
subs for 7
We
months,
need to
instantly
immediately
regrets
get
the
to the fucking news. Oh my God. Okay, we need to move away from what that was. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it, I got this fucking idiot coming on my show instead of like John Legend or some shit. God damn.
The sound forgets he was talking to an actual person and not his chat.
Trump for encouraging violent insurrectionists, but said that the punishment can't be indefinite. Facebook now has 6 months. Facebook has 6 months to either make the ban permanent, reinstate Trump's account, or create a new baby boomer monster so terrible we forget all about it. They have 6 months. I do not understand why Facebook was like, I know what we can do. Let's create a little mini star chamber to evaluate
so much
all our
worse
decisions.
now. I should have laughed. I didn't realize I was supposed to laugh. I fucked it up, dude. It just goes. It gets better. I promise. He's kind of awkward too. I'm kind of awkward too. It gets a lot better. We get more comfy with one another.
To get out of trouble. But then, of course, that little body now just exists to kick the thing back to Facebook. I think it's just like, enforce your rules. Like, you don't need a 6 month period after the fact. Like, the only reason it's newsy is because they didn't do the right thing all along the way.
Oh yeah, 100%. The thing that I will never understand about Facebook is that they'll just straight up participate and play a significant role in I don't know, doing genocide in Myanmar, and then after that they'll admit to guilt and then go, oopsie, sorry, we kind of did that, sorry that happened, but not a big deal, we'll learn from that, and then they never end up learning from that. But the best part about this Facebook story, in my opinion, always is the conservative reaction to it, because I don't have a Facebook account. I deleted mine like a while ago. I just only go on Instagram, still a Facebook property. But conservatives run that platform, especially on the news side. Like, if you look at top 10 posts on Facebook, it's always like Dan Bongino, Dan Bongino, Dan Bongino, Ben Shapiro. It's like literally all stacked. Like reactionary conservative commentary blows up on that platform, as we already know. And yet conservatives still cry about it all the time. They're like, Mark Zuckerberg is a Jewish space lizard and all this stuff, while you know that guy is killing it for you. Like, it's your bastion, it's your outlet for completely unregulated misinformation.
I like that it sometimes goes, you know, Dan Bongino, Ben Shapiro, Dan Bongino, straight news story from CNN about like some sort of like FBI raid, and you realize that that's because people think it's about Q, and then it goes like goes Dan Bongino, Dan Bongino, Dan Bongino. Yeah,
I never really thought that it would get to a point where I would think to myself like, man, Fox News is like actually better overall than this. Like, a propaganda outlet created for the Republican Party, which is responsible for so much of that misinformation running rampant on Facebook, still looks more, I mean, they're still awful. They're the lowest of the low. It's not delayed. I'm watching a podcast that I recorded earlier. Oh my God, dude. How are people so fucking dense? Okay, I can't do this. I'm not watching this. That's it. That's all you get as a teaser, okay? There's a part in the middle where we talked about, like, where we basically talked about healthcare, and I talked about how, like, disappointed I was in the Democratic Party abandoning a public option, and my takes on how, like, it was a wonderful experience getting vaccinated, and how it was good to show, like, Americans a little taste of socialized medicine. Hopefully that part doesn't get cut out, but that was like really good. And then there was another part in the end where I'm talking about like I talk about fucking how I was like, there's DNC operatives that like obviously listen to your podcast, and he's like, what? No, where'd you get that? I'm like, look, come on. I was like, come on. I basically said something along the lines of like, yeah, there's like, come on, you know, I'm reaching out to them. So I spoke to them. I'm a PodJohn now officially as well. So when are we getting Ronan Farrow on stream? I've asked them a bunch of times. Like, I mean, I've hung out with him before. In the past. I don't know. I mean, he's a gamer too. I mean, so is John Lovett. They're both gamers. So we talked about gaming in the end too.
Hey.
Why don't you have a podcast? I do have a podcast. What a great question. I do. This is the intro. I'm going to show it to you. This is my podcast. Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. Name is Hasan. That's the podcast intro. That is currently live on YouTube and wherever you can get your podcasts, actually. That was part of the reason why I went on the PodJohn, and the reason why I went on the Love It or Leave It podcast was because actually I should put the command podcast. Oh yeah, there it is, new podcast command. That's the reason why I went on. That's the reason why I'm going on these other podcasts as well. I can't show you the full podcast because Will is banned currently, but you know, it's great.
Hashtag free will.
So Is the setup permanent? Are you guys working on a studio? Feels like an office now? No, that's the setup. Yeah. It's a professional podcast studio. Yes. Yes. So Carter made the beat. Shouts out to Carter. The graphic is made by Matt Stupid Art, who wanted to copy Hunter S. Thompson's famous like Ralph Steadman artwork. From what I understand, he literally learned how to draw with his left hand, his non-dominant hand specifically, so he could pick up this style. And he did an incredible fucking job with it. So, yeah. This is a great episode, and I highly recommend you guys, you know, go and watch it. I did that with jerking. Congratulations, my friend. Weird flex, but okay. You know, imagine fucking telling everybody. Imagine telegraphing to the world that you jerk off with your left hand instead of your right. That's kind of weird, but okay. So let's get into the news, boys. Let's get into the Caitlyn Jenner news. Former Olympic gold medalist and reality TV star Caitlyn Jenner eyes California governorship. And she, in an effort to get more notoriety in the conservative circles, went on Sean Hannity's broadcast last night.
Confirmed last night there will be a recall election for Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom this year. A petition collected enough signatures to put Newsom's fate up to the voters who elected him 2.5 years ago. He has been roundly criticized for the state's response to the coronavirus pandemic. Newsom's Republican challengers include former Olympic decathlon champion Caitlyn Jenner. As Ed O'Keefe reports, she spoke with conservative talk show host Sean Hannity last night to make her case for a change in the governor's office.
I need to find solutions to be able to turn this state around.
In her first TV interview since officially launching her campaign, Republican Caitlyn Jenner took on the current California governor's response to the pandemic.
Gavin Newsom on this issue has been absolutely horrible, okay?
What are you going to do? Huh?
What's up, dude?
The fuck are you going to do? You have no opinions, dude.
He's used it as a political tool in this state to shut it down, to control people.
The Olympic gold medalist and transgender TV star is one of at least a dozen candidates in the recall election. Newsom's been slammed.
This entire fucking recall
TV
election is
one of
so
at least
dumb,
a dozen
too.
candidates in the
Like, look at the... Oh, God. I don't even want to get into... This
recall
is just
election. Newsom's been slammed for his pandemic response, including some of the most restrictive rules in the country. He's accused of ignoring last fall by going to a private birthday dinner for a close friend and lobbyist. Republicans also strongly oppose his stance on immigration and taxes. Newsom has fired back and defended his handling of the pandemic.
California lays claim to the lowest positivity rate in America. Now is not the time to waste hundreds of millions of dollars on a recall effort that is nothing more than a partisan power grab.
So far, the majority of Californians agree. A recent poll found 56% of them wouldn't vote to remove the governor. But that's not stopping some from trying.
California needs a disruptor, a compassionate disruptor.
Jenner and Republican businessman John Cox released dueling campaign ads within hours of each other this week, with brash attempts to grab attention.
This beauty has proven he can't do it.
Pretty boy.
This beast can.
Cox calls himself the Beast, running against Newsom, the
Beast.
Beauty. And he's now...
Oh, my God, dude. Yo, California Republicans are so whack. Like, it's funny. Like, it's just so stupid. It's so stupid. It's all like aesthetics focused, more so than usual, which a lot of these elections already are. They're a mockery or a sham in general, but this one is real bad, dude. California, by the way, Omega Lol, yeah.
Pog.
Now campaigning with that bear named Tag, while putting up $10 million of his own dollars to fund his campaign.
Motherfucker is running with he's running a campaign with a bear, bro. That's all you need to know about how gimmicky this shit is. Like, Really chill guy with the 14 months, 12-month streak. Wow, Jordan Ewell. Thanks, really chill guy.
Campaign.
State officials still have to take a few more steps before officially scheduling the recall, which is now expected to occur in either October or November. And just to remind you of how rare...
Wait, I want to see this fucking ad, dude.
California's choice.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, this is the wrong thing I clicked on. Hold on.
Beauty.
Pretty boy.
Or a beast. John Cox grew up with nothing, made himself a remarkable success.
California's falling off a cliff. High taxes, unaffordable costs, even Elon Musk left.
No, not Elon. I can't believe Elon Musk left, dude. No.
Gavin's mismanagement of California is inexcusable. We need big, beastly changes in Sacramento.
The fun thing is just like, the beautiful thing about this is that, one, this guy literally didn't even watch the Disney cartoon. Like, obviously he didn't read, because Republicans don't read. Liberals don't read either. I don't read, whatever. But, like,
Hassle.
Doesn't he realize that he wants to fuck Gavin Newsom? Like, my man wants to fuck Gavin Newsom, because that's what the beast does. The beast fucks the beauty. And then Gavin Newsom is going to tame him.
Love you, man.
With his fucking gorilla grip coochie, I guess, or gorilla grip bussy in this circumstance. That is like, this is literally, Republicans try to like present themselves as these like, you know, masculine, super straight men, look at me. And then they're like little theater kids that want to escape, that just like are hidden deep under that shell of like resentment and repressed behavior, that like this guy couldn't have made a gayer ad if he wanted to. Okay, it's one, it's Disney, which can be pretty gay at times, and then two, well, not gay enough as if you ask me, but you know, but regardless, and then two, he's literally made an entire ad talking about how he wants to fuck Gavin Newsom. Is Gavin Nussy? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm a bear, and I'm here to fucking tame you, Gavin. I'm here to tame you, Gavin. Yeah, it's time to give you the cocks. Literally calling himself a bear. It's just, this is, boys, this is pretty sus, okay? And I don't mean that in the Among Us sussy version, where he's definitely an otter. Let's be real. I mean, look, Gavin Newsom's hot. He's fucking hot. It's like the literal one redeeming quality of Gavin Newsom. Maybe even too hot, where he just looks like a villainous governor that would play the role of a villainous governor in a movie, in a straight-to-DVD release title.
US boggers.
Okay? Let me describe myself by a term used by gay men to describe a husky, large man with a lot of body hair. As I tailor my entire ad campaign around a story where the beast, which he is the beast, fucks the beauty. It's great.
I'll make him.
Recall the beauty. Meet the nicest, smartest beast in California, John Cox.
You know what would be better?
John.
If the fucking, if the bear was running. Like, that would actually be cool. I would vote for that bear. Doesn't this also kind of seem like he's just the tamer of the bear and the bear is running? Like, it literally feels like the bear is trying to recall Gavin Newsom. Which would actually be cool. And I would probably vote for that bear.
Poop.
What a fucking stupid... What a stupid campaign commercial, dude. Anyway, love it. All right, let's see what Caitlyn Jenner's campaign ad looks like.
Oh, hey, 1 year. Bye, chat, love you.
I've always been a dreamer.
California was once the envy of the world. We had what everyone else wanted. The American dream grew up here. Yet career politicians and their policies have destroyed that dream. It's been locked away.
Republicans
Closed.
are actually Troy Bolton
Shuttered.
from High School Musical.
Left in the dark.
They just want to sing and dance.
Burned down. The government is now involved.
Someone needs to ask Caitlyn Jenner, like, how literally all of those things happened. And have her describe why those things happen, whether it be like the pandemic and like the horrific fucking early response to the pandemic, which Republicans routinely deny, which her voter base still to this day routinely denies, right? Or the homelessness crisis that she briefly touches on, which is a gigantic problem in the state of California, which, you know, also caused by skyrocketing property prices and a lack of affordable housing for Californians. So that's that's another incredible question to ask her. Okay. And then my favorite part, of course, is the forest fires. I can't believe Gavin Newsom did the forest fire.
In every part of our lives. They've taken our money, our jobs, and our freedom. California needs a disruptor, a compassionate disruptor.
You are way too smart to be this deluded by political parties. It's nauseating. How am I deluded by political parties? If anything, that's the one very obvious quality that you will immediately pick up on, which is that, like, I shit on both the Democrats and the Republicans.
Disruptor. I came here with a dream 48 years ago to be the greatest athlete in the world. Now I enter a different kind of race, arguably my most important one yet, to save California. I want to carry the torch for the parents who had to balance work and their child's education.
Kind of wild. Like, isn't this correct me if I'm wrong here, and I don't know what the deal is, but like, isn't it not chill? I thought it was like a no-no for like most trans people will not want to show photos of themselves, like if they've gone through gender confirmation and have like come out as trans from their past. Or is that like a...
Do you think that
no Republican or Christian conservative will ever vote for a trans person? No. Some will. The Orange County Republicans love this shit. They look woke in the circles where they can be around libs. You know what I mean? And they get to vote for a Republican. I mean, it's personal for everyone. Plenty of trans people do. It's a personal decision. Okay. It's also a no-no to kill someone with your car. Listen, we haven't gotten there yet, okay? Just wait. We're going to get there in a second. I'm just addressing what I see personally.
Had this option for weeks but don't know what to say.
Yes and no. There's a pretty large divide in that thinking depending on your perspective. Okay, good to know. We're learning. Boys, we're learning. This is a learning process.
Let's go 7 months. I missed a month cause my laptop exploded, but we back, boys.
She's a Republican, she's too privileged, and she doesn't represent regular trans people. Of course.
For business owners who are forced to shut down.
Do you want to bitch about stuff happening in other states and countries you don't live in? Hypocrite. Is this guy like memeing? Are you from California? Like, yes, I am. I literally following 35 minutes ago account. Yeah, this has got to be like a bait account, right? He just keeps saying delayed. Idiot. Anyway.
For pastors who are not able to be with their congregation, for the family who lost their home in a fire, for an entire generation of students who lost a year of education.
Okay.
This past year has redefined our career politicians as elitists and the people of California as...
Yeah. When I think of like removing elitism from American politics, which is true, by the way, especially California politics is super fucking corrupt. The Democrats here are dog shit. It's only matched by like New York politics. Okay. It's now considered like a Democratic bastion. So like the machine politics here, like Democratic Party machine here is just constantly churning out annoying neoliberals when the state is supposedly deep blue. But while there is truth to what she's saying, once again, her solution is what? To fucking vote for Caitlyn Jenner? Nothing says I am not an elitist like being able to get away with murder from the wealthiest like reality television family. That's awesome.
The warriors, the kings, and the angels. We never take kindly to glass ceilings here. Instead, we shatter them.
Oh, God, ugh, God. She's so nasty, dude. I mean, I can't, actually, you know what? She's not even nasty because she's too fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think she's, like, actually doing this, like, she didn't craft this message. Some fucking demon Republican operatives did, you know what I mean? Like, this is so, the girl boss narrative is so fucking whack. Oh, we're breaking the glass ceiling. Like, yeah, I'm sure liberals are going to be like, oh my God, now I'm going to vote for Caitlyn fucking Jenner.
We're the trailblazers, the innovators. California is facing big hurdles. Now, we need leaders who are unafraid to leap to new heights.
He does not want to finish second in this race. He wants the world record.
Wait, does this mean
I think Brad Pascal may be her campaign manager.
Is Caitlyn Jenner a TERF, dude? Is she a trans exclusionary radical feminist, dude?
Brad Pascal may
She's
be
like,
her campaign manager.
I as a trans woman am breaking the glass ceiling, but not as a trans person, but as a woman. Also, fuck trans people. I didn't expect to get asked this on my Saturday morning coffee run, but I'm clear about where I stand. It's an issue of fairness, and we need to protect girls' sports in our schools, dude. Wait, what? Caitlyn Jenner to compete in a women's golf tournament, but also Caitlyn Jenner, if you're a biological boy, you shouldn't be in girls' sports? Oh my God. Wow. Listen, guys, you don't understand, okay? You don't understand, okay? True intersectionality means incorporating the diversity of ideas such as being a transphobic trans person who literally, personally does not subscribe to the values that she is espousing to win elections. God damn, dude. That is, that is a glass ceiling that hasn't been broken, boys. That's true. Let's hear it. Let's hear it from her specifically.
Hi, Caitlyn. So there's legislation in various states to ban biological boys who are trans from playing girls' sports in school. What's your opinion on that?
Impacts.
Oh, doggy.
This is a question of fairness. That's why I oppose biological boys who are trans competing in girls' sports in school.
Yikes, dude. She's the government equivalent of Blair White, literally pulling up the ladder she climbed. This is some wild shit, considering that I didn't even know that she participated in a women's golf tournament, but like that is ironic, straight up.
It just isn't fair, and we have to protect girls' sports in our school.
But if someone transitions and now identifies as a girl, isn't it delegitimizing their identity to prevent them?
Have a good day.
Damn. Okay, TMZ with the quickness though. That's kind of wild because like you hear him say biological boy and you're like, ugh, that's not right. But then he's like, well, okay, well, aren't you literally delegitimizing trans existence? Like I didn't know that he was gonna fucking flip the script so quickly to just like literally be more pro-trans than fucking Caitlyn Jenner. Woke TMZ boys. TMZ doing a follow-up question faster than CNN. Is it weird that I think sports should be separated by build and weight, not gender? Law? I mean, not really. It's not that weird. There's some people that feel that way. Fuck that. She didn't climb up any kind of ladder. She was born on home plate. You think she scored a home run? So the thing is, like I don't fucking know. I'm not that old, so I don't know what the fuck her deal was in the past and like all of the accomplishments, right? Like I think she's like a very celebrated, wildly celebrated athlete with a lot of medals or some shit. I don't know. I don't really care. Okay. So with respect to that, like she fucking crushed it, I assume. But the only reason why she's getting play right now is because she's surrounded by like some of the biggest media demons on the planet who are so good, who are so incredible at like manipulating the media and constantly having eyeballs on themselves. And she's currently trying to use that as a way to launch her political platform, which is probably for very selfish reasons. Kind of wild to me when you as a celebrated trans person who in some respects was like absolutely fucking insanely hyped by our bullshit fucking media apparatus for just coming out as trans, like how brave. And there was bravery there. She was one of the first like super high profile people, but like she's a dog shit person in general. And like the media literally were just like, oh my God, she's incredible. Like what an incredible person. Like on the cover of every fucking magazine at the time, coming straight out of a murder case, by the way, like literally fresh off the heels of a manslaughter case. And everyone was like, she's so great. She's so fucking incredible. Woman of the year. Like, you know, look at how great we are for celebrating a trans person type beat. For her to turn around and just basically be like, yeah, I'm a Republican, by the way, and also fuck trans people. Like, it's wild. It's wild for Sports Illustrated's like you know, best woman of the year or whatever the fuck they did at the time. For her to turn around and be like, yeah, but also fuck young trans girls and boys. Like literally fuck them. They fucking suck. For her to turn around this way and just like act this way is so ridiculous. When did she say fuck trans people? Do you not recognize what she's saying? She's literally just like, yeah, biological boys should not fucking compete if they're trans in you know, women's or girls sports. Like that is the long and convoluted way to say fuck young trans girls, okay? They suck. That's what she's saying there. That's kind of it's kind of wild to see, straight up. But what's not wild to see and probably expected is the fact that it's the top of the hour, and what that means is there's going to be an ad break here. Now, if you would like to avoid that ad break and have an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. Or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month and incredible segues. Yeah, and if you don't personally have a Amazon Prime, you can use other people's Amazon Prime to connect to your Twitch and use it on your favorite streamer, who hopefully is me and no one else, because I don't like sharing. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. I'm your favorite streamer.
At HasanAbi, thank you for watching my acting final hassle.
I mean, she's right about sports. Trans women should not compete against this women because they have a major biological advantage. No, there's a lot of faulty science at play there. A lot A lot of Joe Rogan takes in here. It's very hard to fucking address these things. Even if it was true, by the way, the impact is so incredibly marginal.
Top of the hour denied.
And it's so insignificant that, like, this being a major part of, like, Republican political discourse is psychotic. Yeah. Okay, friendly reminder that high school wrestling has been co-ed for decades. No issues there. This argument is fucking dumb. What she did was be ambushed and not ready, nor had prior probably considered articulating a proper answer about young trans individuals growing up and being accepted into sports. Is this motherfucker actually carrying water right now for Caitlyn fucking Jenner? What the fuck?
Hear my damn prime.
Are you serious, dude? Are you fucking insane? Not prepared? Bro, she's not like a random trans person, okay? It's annoying to like constantly be like, I am the trans that speaks for all trans. Like, that's got to be annoying all the time. But she's not a fucking random trans person. She is a incredibly public profile trans celebrity who is literally famous now, at least, for being trans and is like a spokesperson for trans people, like quite literally with respect to that, okay? And is running for office. Yeah. I hate when I get ambushed and literally just fucking blur out a TERF takes. My professor covered you in the class the other day for my digital rhetorics class. Oh, shit. If she's running for office, all bets are off and she should be prepared at all times. It's also bullshit. This notion, this charitable notion that, like, she just wasn't prepared is so stupid. That person who said that is black. Okay, the account. Would you feel the same way if a black person who's running for office and is a Republican was ambushed by TMZ to say some shit like black people are inherently violent? Would you feel like that is like, oh yeah, I guess like he was just ambushed and didn't have a fucking prepared response and just started saying 1350 propaganda lines?
Got shortlisted for an international.
No, right?
arts
You
prize,
wouldn't.
So, yeah,
so
this
this is
community
ridiculous.
And me and these streams helped me a lot. So thank you. Hasan.
Okay. How do you know I'm black? No, the person's PFP was I think it's a real account. It's just like a wave of new bills. The block trans athletes has no basis in science. Researcher says yes. There's a meta study on this that trans activists use as well. Here's the meta-analysis of trans people in sports. Sports and transgender people, a systematic review of literature relating to sport participation and comparative sport policies. Anyway, so yeah, let's we are gonna do the Hannity interview. I just wanted to get started on like the mishaps that Caitlyn Jenner has been involved in so far, and then get into her campaign ad.
Unafraid to challenge.
Let's finish the campaign ad, and then we'll go to the Sean Hannity one.
And to change the status quo.
I want to prove that it is absolutely possible if we only do it together.
California, it's time to reopen our schools, reopen our businesses, reopen the Golden Gates. So I don't care if you're a Republican, Democrat, I'm running to be governor for all Californians. to reclaim.
Was that Democrats for Caitlyn Jenner in California? Was that a sign that said Democrats for Caitlyn Jenner in California? That's great. Fucking Christ, dude. At least when like the Simpsons predicted the future, we were like, yeah, well, they have some brilliant writers back in the day that were very leftist and whatever. But when South Park predicts the fucking future, you're like, are you kidding me? That's what we've devolved into? That like South Park can fucking predict the future now?
Claim our true identity, to bring back the gold to the Golden State.
What a tremendous victory!
Now is the time to achieve that summit.
It's pretty funny, by the way, that she is also homophobic. Like, straight up, I'm sorry. This is like low impact because like most people clown on Caitlyn Jenner. It's not like she's like a serious person, right? So I can be so careless and like look at this from a more lighthearted point of view. But it is hilarious that she as a trans person is homophobic. That is fucking nuts, dude. Nuts. And transphobic too. I guess of course, why wouldn't you be fucking homophobic if you're also transphobic as a trans person? Jesus Christ, dude.
To be the shining city on the hill, and together we'll restore and
do I think she has a shot at winning?
The
No.
California dream.
It's about what happens from here. It's not just about one person. It's about all of us.
So I don't even know if she's like dating a woman now, but she has said in the past some shit about like gay marriage. Yeah, she flip-flopped, I guess, on gay marriage. Caitlyn Jenner's gay marriage flip-flop and why it matters. Oh my God, this is written in the most 2015 way possible, by the way. Look at this goddamn article, dude. This is so incredibly 2015. Oh my God, why that matters. She is dating a woman now? If you're rich, you could run for governor after murdering people? Yeah, oh yeah. Why should we care that a woman who makes her living raising Kardashians on reality TV as opposed to, say, a working class county clerk is publicly evolved? I'm a traditionalist. I'm older than most people in the audience, you know? I kind of like tradition. And, you know, it's always been a man and a woman. She's like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, you homos. You can, if it's really important to you, I could go with it. I'll allow it. Fuck it, dude. Insane. Insane, dude. Insanity. That's crazy, dude. That is just like, I don't know where we go from here. This is fucking cool, to be honest. Like, we've gotten to a point where new future, like new beginnings are unlocking. There is so much opportunity here. Like back in the day, you just had like like black people that worked for white supremacists and played a role in like in upholding white supremacist values and stuff like that. You know, same for every different marginalized group. But now we have like a homophobic, transphobic trans person who's a Republican. Like, it's wild. I don't even, you just gotta like sit down and like take it in for a second. New bigotry just dropped. I'm a homophobic, transphobic, trans lesbian woman. Like, where do I go from here? I don't know. I don't know where we go. That is a glass ceiling, I think. It's like the yes, we exist meme. You know what I mean? Yes, I eat meat. Yes, I am vegan. Yes, we exist. It's like, yes, I'm transphobic. Yes, I'm homophobic. Yes, I'm a lesbian and trans. Yes, we exist.
7 months, let's go.
Caitlyn Jenner steal my bit of being a transphobic brick. Anyway, she's literally contradicting herself. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Thank you, Hasan. Not enough people talk about intersectionality and bigotry. Oh, yeah. Straight up. Okay. Love that. All right, so let's get to it. Let's get to the fucking actual juice here, okay? Which is Caitlyn Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner did an exclusive with Sean Hannity last night because nothing says you want to win the Californians vote by going on Sean Hannity. There are a lot of Republicans in the state, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's see. I have to pee real quick though.
Now joins us. Great athletes lived. I had met him in my first Olympics in 1972. And me as a decathlete, I wanted to learn from all these other great athletes. In fact, in 1976, we placed 5th as a nation with 3 gold medals, a silver and a bronze within a 5-mile radius of my house. I put myself with some of these great athletes and I learned
Thank you,
so
Cash App,
much.
for the 69 big ones, dude. So I don't really care about, what is, did I miss something important in the beginning? I don't really care about her like accolades as a sportsman. You know, I'm not really interested in that. There are 14,605 timelines. How many are we, where we get to have a homophobic, transphobic, trans, lesbian? 1.
Sexuality kicking in. I cannot stop thinking about other women. Help me.
No, she said she supported LGBT. Do you think this could potentially make Republicans less transphobic?
It's my anniversary.
So. She says she's involved in the LGBT community. Yeah. Okay.
Smartest people out there. I am an outsider. I understand that. Smartest people out there. Because now I'm on a race for solutions.
You mean sports women? No, like sportsmen, like policemen, okay? Not like in the gender non-binary way. Shut up, woke skulls.
I need to find solutions
you know what I mean?
to be able to turn this state around. I absolutely love this state. I'm a fighter, always have been. I come from a long line of fighters. My grandfather was in World War I, was in the dead pile. Somebody was walking by and heard a moan, and they said, oh my God, somebody's alive in here, and pulled him out, and he wound up going on and living a very good life.
Dead pile, I mean, they thought that he was dead.
He thought he was dead. Yeah, he had the tag on his foot and everything. But went on to live a good life. My father, when he was 19, in fact, welcome to my hangar. This is actually my hangar. I have pictures on the wall of my father over there when he was 19.
Wait, what? Bro, nothing says, dude, nothing says I'm a layman, like I'm an average Joe. Like, filming from your fucking hangar. Oh my gosh, she's so down to earth, dude. Is Democracy Now! a good news source? The best. I love them. I love Democracy Now! Shouts out to Democracy Now!
World War II was breaking out. He wanted to fight. And so he joined the 5th Ranger Battalion. Landed with the first boats on Omaha Beach.
Okay, this is so boring.
And that's what I'm doing.
Let's talk about, I want to, in the course of the time we have here together,
right.
I want to get specific.
Okay.
On very specific issues. Let's start with a general overall, overarching. I want you to grade Gavin Newsom. I want you to define what a compassionate disruptor is, words you use to describe yourself. And then we'll get into the specifics of what it would take for California, a state you clearly love, to recover. And are you a Republican or a Democrat? You know.
What I see in Gavin Newsom is a politician up to special interests, makes his decision as a politician in special interests, and the hypocrisy that is going on right now. It's like there's one set of rules.
Like, you know, they trained her to like hit the fucking French Laundry, the French Laundry thing, which is like political oppo, which Gavin Newsom basically fucking handed on a silver platter. So that's just like, but she's not good enough at blurting those lines. Like, she's just like, What are the specific? Yeah, I might just go through the highlights instead of the whole thing, to be honest. Like, what are the specific things that you're upset about? Should not be like, oh, he's just like, Gavin Newsom, he's a hypocrite.
Rules for Sacramento, and there's another set of rules for everybody else.
Sup, boy?
I mean, you've seen the video of him at the French Laundry, okay? I can't go down to my restaurant, and all the employees in that restaurant.
I can't go down to my restaurant. Oh, God, another.
Down there are not working, okay?
Here for the
And
segues to
he's
VH.
up there dining. We see Nancy Pelosi. I can't go to my hair salon. All the salons in my town are closed. Nobody can go in there. Nobody's working. People are losing money. But she can sneak in. And it's the hypocrisy.
Yeah, totally. I'm sure Caitlyn Jenner didn't have a way to get her fucking hair done in the middle of the pandemic by like getting a private hairstylist to come to her mansion to do her fucking hair. Like, this shit is, oh God, whatever. Let's just keep going.
Of what's going on.
It's like really
Yes,
dumb
it is
stuff that I'm getting upset at.
A dynasty, I guess you could say, in Sacramento. They've really been in charge for the last 40 years. I mean, we had Reagan come in a little bit, Arnold come in a little bit as Republicans, but it's been a dynasty. And as we see what happens here, and in the recall, everybody was behind the recall. They needed 1.5 million votes. They got 2.1. But of course, the Democrats had to verify every signature. Isn't it shocking?
It doesn't shock me.
And eventually they had wound up, after they disallowed like 500,000 of them, and they had 1.6. So the recall is on.
The thing is, like, if I have a homie who can cut my hair, and I literally have a friend who is a hairstylist. You guys know him already. Caitlyn Jenner can definitely pay for one. Okay, like, get the fuck out of here. That's why I was saying, like, it's so ridiculous.
But I'm really fighting against the hypocrisy that's going on at there. He's been bad on every issue. He's bad on taxes. Obviously, the most taxed state in the nation. He's been horrible for business. Obviously, companies are leaving left and right. 18,000 companies have left California. My friends are leaving California. Actually,
so this is the best part of the interview, and we actually talked about this on the Lovett or Leave It podcast as well earlier, that I shot earlier today. Love this part. It's
my
coming.
hair, the guy across right over from me, he was packing up his hanger. I said, where are you going?
I'm going to run that again. I need you guys to understand. She is currently presenting a story as she's running for governor of California. She said that people are moving out of California, packing up and leaving.
California. Actually, where my hanger, the guy across right over from me, he was packing up his hanger. I said, where are you going? And he says, I'm moving to Sedona, Arizona. I can't take it here anymore. I can't walk down the streets and see the homeless.
Hasan Picker.
I'm leaving the state of California as a rich person with a fucking plane hanger because my eyeballs penetrated the space in which a homeless person exists. Bro, I cannot, like, this is, like, I can't think of a more out-of-touch way to go about this than exactly the way that Caitlyn Jenner is going about it. Which, by the way, Republicans do this all the time. Ben Shabibo has said literally the exact same things. And it's like... did I get it? It's like too small. Weird. No, I did not get it. Jenner on Joe Rogan when? Oh, absolutely. She will go on Joe Rogan. 100%.
I don't want to leave. Okay. Either I stay and fight or I get out of here.
Let's describe, you can answer the specifics.
No follow-up to that. Oh, you're homie with a hanger across the hanger from this one is leaving for Arizona because he saw homeless people. Let's talk about that. Let's dig in. What are some of your solutions for that? I mean, what are your solutions to not seeing homeless people? Like, it's not even just like the homelessness problem is like getting out of control. Like, let's think about it from an empathetic point of view, because like obviously it is virtually impossible for Americans, no matter what fucking economic background they come from, to feel any empathy for homeless people or prisoners and felons and stuff. So, like, what's the take here? Like, how do we deal with this? Surely, Caitlyn Jenner has an incredible proposal for public housing.
Are you a Republican? Are you a Democrat? Are you independent? And I really want you to define this term, a compassionate disruptor. What is a compassionate disruptor?
I've kind of played around with that term. And originally I started out as a compassionate disruptor. And then I was thinking the other day, I think I'm more of a thoughtful disruptor. I have common sense. Okay, I see what's going on, and I see no common sense in politics and why they're doing it, besides only for political.
Bro, this literally reads like a buzzword generator. I'm here to do common sense. I'm here to do passion and common sense. Okay, we need to put forward reasonable bipartisan solutions. Like, this is just like Republican Pete Buttigieg shit. Okay.
Political reasons.
I love also that in the same breath, this is after. I love talking about how compassionate I am. Not 30 seconds after I just said, my rich friend is leaving California because he saw a homeless person. I love how compassionate I am, though.
And I have always been on the Republican side just because I have conservative economic values. The old saying, lower taxes, less regulations, a more friendly business environment. And we don't have that in California. But socially, I've been much more progressive all my life. I get it. People do need help. We need programs.
So how can you be a fiscal... Oh, God, she's doing the meme. Boys, she's doing the fucking meme. I'm a fiscal conservative, but socially I'm a liberal. And what that means is, the problems themselves are bad, but the reasons why those problems exist to begin with, well, that's very good. Economic inequality is at the heart of all of the issues that revolve around, like, fucking social problems, okay? A lack of social safety nets, which she's talking about and advocating for currently. How do we get to, pay for those social safety nets? By taxes. But nope, sorry, I'm fiscally responsible and fiscally a Republican, so not happening.
But you cannot have social programs.
Also, I love when people that say this shit, like, don't run as Democrats. Like, what Democrat is like, I'm fiscally liberal, by the way.
Programs without an economy. Doesn't happen. You just don't have the finances to do it. And that's what's happening here in California.
There's a plane flying right now over the hangar.
It's been so frustrating for me. I don't care. Honestly, I like everybody. I'm friends with everybody.
I don't like everybody. There are people I don't like in life. But
I can get along with anybody, Sean. I can get along. So honestly, I don't really care if you're a Republican, a Democrat, a libertarian, vegetarian. It doesn't make any difference to me. I want solutions.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, nope, never mind. Vegetarians? No,
Why does she
absolutely
not.
not.
Run as a Democrat?
Absolutely not, dude. No way. Luckily, she didn't mention vegans.
The Democrats are able to come up with great solutions. I am behind that 100%. Solutions to bring this state back and to give the power of this state back to the people and not to special interests in Gavin Newsom.
Now let's get to specifics.
Uh-oh.
No, uh-oh.
Let's go.
Okay. California is a sanctuary state.
That's good. It's good to start off, let's talk policy with a uh-oh.
Yes. You have sanctuary cities. Would you eliminate sanctuary status for the state of California?
I would keep it a sanctuary state for small businesses.
Meaning?
I want small businesses to come into this state. I want people to create.
Wait, does she not know what a sanctuary city is? Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, it's an excellent dodge. If she, actually doesn't know what that is, that's, kind of a good dodge. Think about it.
Wealthier. I want them to employ people, yeah. But as far as immigration, no, I am not on that. We need to spend some money to have a fair and equitable immigration system. in this state.
Gavin Newsom, for the record, he's given $500 checks to illegal immigrants.
Yes.
Guaranteeing health care for illegal immigrants.
Right.
He's guaranteeing education for illegal immigrants. It's a big issue. What would you do different? For example, if you could, would you continue building the border wall?
Thanks for all
I
you
am
do, transgender
all for the
pride
wall.
hassle.
I would secure the wall. We can't have a state, we can't have a country without a secure wall.
What does she mean? What the fuck? What are you going to build a wall around California? Like, hold up. What's going on right now? Like, as the governor of California, as the next governor of California, I am going to build a wall around California, okay? We can't have a state without a wall, she says. No country without a wall and no state without a wall. Dude, I know. Germany has not been a country since the Berlin Wall went down. It's literally, many people don't know this, but no longer a country. It's crazy. Just a free-for-all.
You have two questions here. One is stopping people from coming in illegally into the state. And then the second question is, what do we do with the people that are here? We are a compassionate country, okay? We are a compassionate state. Some help. I mean, some people we're going to send back, okay? No question about that. But I have met some of the greatest immigrants into our country. I had a guy the other day.
Nope. Too pro-immigrant already. It's just like she has to save this by saying, but they came in legally. Otherwise, like, if you even remotely mention immigrants in an empathetic manner, you will lose every Republican vote, okay? If you say, like, well, there's some undocumented immigrants in this country that just, like, want a better future for themselves, and we need to be, like, you know, we need to treat them with compassion. We're the wealthiest nation on earth. That's our responsibility. These people are making the country better. Like, the moment that you actually mention it in a compassionate capacity, you're done. You're fucking absolutely done. Oh, yeah, we got a new pet in here, boys. You're an actual moron. Let's go. I can't wait to hear from that fucking dipshit.
And he was
Do not ban
Spanish,
him.
and I've known him for
Pretend you look
17
at your
years.
poops before you flush.
And I said, you know what? Come over here. I want to learn something. You know, what is your status? And he said, I've been in this country 17 years. This is a gentleman. I mean, this is the greatest guy. I want him to be a U.S. citizen. Okay, he's an asset to this state and to
she gave the game away. Not a documented citizen.
this country. But he's been trying for 17 years to get citizenship. He says, I'm hoping.
Did he come in illegally or did he stay over?
I think it was on a visa.
On a visa.
Yeah, and stayed.
Uh-oh.
But he's been there, but has lost 2 jobs because he didn't have legal status. He finally got this other job where I met him. And he is the nicest, greatest guy. He would make, I would do everything for him.
Bro, you literally can't say undocumented immigrants are humans, okay? You will lose the Republican vote. You straight up cannot say that, especially on fucking Fox News, dude. You cannot admit. There's a couple things you can't admit if you're running for office as a Republican. That, like, undocumented immigrants are humans. You can't do that. That homeless people are humans. You can't do that either. Which, you know, she didn't do that because she's too rich for that. But you also can't admit that felons are humans. Like, these are 3 groups of people that you always have to dehumanize. That is at the heart of reactionary white nativist immigration policies. Like, otherwise, the entire system falls apart. Okay? It'll fall apart when you start allowing people to recognize undocumented immigrants as human beings with, like, lives and families. Then it's going to be a little bit harder to justify doing such merciless, such brutal things to them. Yeah, the only thing that are full-blown humans are unborn fetuses. Exactly.
For him to stay here. And so you have to deal with it. We have to modernize. We have not modernized our immigration system in the United States to make it possible to people to immigrate into this country.
The question
it's such a ridiculous
Would you allow the state to work with ICE and enforce the laws? In other words, people get out of jail. They are supposed to be deported. would you eliminate all of the sanctuary status that currently?
I love Sean Hannity walking through the individual steps of what a sanctuary city does, because it feels like she doesn't fully comprehend what a sanctuary city does. So now he's like, okay, so would you allow collaboration amongst ICE and local authorities? Like, he's like literally just like trying to feed her the answer.
Exist in this state.
I would do my absolute best to do that. It's not going to be easy, but I would do my absolute best. I am.
So you're not in support of a sanctuary city, is what you're saying, right, Caitlyn? Because that's what a sanctuary city does. That's like the main reason. The designation of a sanctuary city implies that there's no collaboration between local authorities and ICE, so that undocumented communities can still feel free to take advantage and use the police force there, so that they can report crimes in their neighborhoods and stuff like that. Because once that collaboration starts occurring, then you shut off that entire community from ever calling the cops, and crime runs rampant. This is not my take. This is the take of like actual fucking authorities. This is what people in law enforcement that look at this and study this say. That's the reasoning for why. Sanctuary cities exist.
For securing this state, I am pro law enforcement. I'm pro border protection. Okay, ICE, pro ICE. We need these people, and they do a wonderful job.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interview.
Okay, let's see.
Caitlyn Jenner now joins us.
Wait a second. After that opening?
Yeah.
Wait, it's the same one. It's the same video. Oh, I just clicked on the same video. My bad.
All right, as we continue to broadcast sunny Southern California, the highest tax state in the country, for the hour, we continue with California gubernatorial candidate Caitlyn Jenner. All right, let me get to this issue. On the issue of girls, transgender, sports, created a controversy. That was interesting to me, and your comments to Joy Behar. We got bigger problems.
Yes.
Than pronouns in the state of California. Joy Behar and I agree on nothing, but I thought that was very gracious of you, and I agreed with you. I don't think she did it on purpose.
No, most people, honestly, my mother at times misgendered me. By the way, my mother.
Wait, that's real weird. Hearing we have bigger problems than pronouns from a Republican commentator on Fox News, nonetheless, seems very odd, okay? Because you guys kind of create the transphobia and the transphobic messaging as a part of your regular broadcasting, when it literally shouldn't be a problem and people should not be fucking making it a big deal. But it's always a problem because Republicans resurface it and turn it into a problem.
Mother, okay? She was, during World War II, she was a parts inspector for the Avenger aircraft. She is a patriot. I love her to death. She's living up in Idaho. My mother loves you. Watches you every night. No.
Thank you.
She watches you every night, calls me after the show to discuss everything on Hannity. So, in 10 days, she...
What really doesn't make sense to me is how Kris Jenner allowed this to happen, by the way. Because, like, she has so much control over, like, all manner of media that comes out of, like, the Kardashian LLC or Kardashian Incorporated, that I'm surprised that she's like letting Caitlyn Jenner actually fucking go out and do this sort of thing. I mean, even though they're divorced, like, who cares?
Turns 95.
I'm calling mom.
Her name is Esther.
Okay.
And a quick little, maybe to the camera, happy birthday,
Of
Esther.
course, I've always a comment. Esther, happy birthday. God bless you. And
Bro, she's like, I'm running for office. Can you do a quick cameo for me? My mom is a huge fan of yours. Like, she'd fucking flip, dude. Can you just do a quick cameo for my mommy?
And you're smart. You're in Idaho. And Caitlyn is paying way. And by the way, I'm dumb. I'm in New York. And Caitlyn's in California. Big part. Happy birthday. You're in our love, thoughts, and prayers.
Yeah. Oh, she will go crazy on that one. Anyway, I just had to do that. You know.
So, but girls, transgender sports, people that like Joy that say the wrong thing.
Joy that says, you know, I mentioned a second ago, my mom sometimes, you know, when she gets upset, you know, I don't have a problem with that. The community has a bigger problem with that than I do. I stick with my statements that I made. I think we have to make sure that the integrity of girls' sports is there. I think that's extremely important. But it's there's more to it than just what I said, because I just said biological boys in sports. There's more to it than that. And I think in the future I will explain more of that. But for me, as a trans woman, I think role models are extremely important for young people. Trans issues people struggle with big time. Our suicide rate is 9 times higher than the general public. And for me to be a role model for them, to be out there.
I just want to point out this really quickly. Caitlyn Jenner doesn't want trans girls competing in girls' sports, but played in a women's golf tournament. I just got to point that out one more time. It's yeah, like it's obvious that it's obvious in this interview. It's obvious that like she wants to elaborate further on, like, you know, saying, like, using the words biological boys and stuff like that. So I think she's like trying to, you know, the human part of her, the non-demon, the human part of her, because there is a human part inside of her, is like, I can't be that transphobic. Like, she's literally trying to, you can see that she's trying to rein it in. There's like a real part of that where she's like, yeah, I'll give more consideration to this, but like she's also running for office as a Republican. She is grifting, absolutely.
I am running for governor of the state of California. Who would have ever thunk that? We've never even had a woman governor.
But some are mad at you.
That's I don't, you know, I move on. I want to be a role model, and I think and to be a leader. And I think the most important thing as a leader that you can do is your compassion, your honesty. And I think that sometimes is very lacking in politics. So I want to be an example to all people, not just trans people, that this is what you can do.
Why on the sports side of it, though? Why did how you came down on the sports side?
The science section has shown that elite cis men athletes have a performance advantage in almost all sports due to their higher testosterone levels and other aspects of male physiology. Wait, do you think that this proves the argument that you're making? Like, because it literally
example to yourself, Caitlyn.
It literally doesn't prove the argument that you're making. It specifies that cis men have a performance advantage. You get that, right? Like, that designation is there specifically because it excludes trans men. That's why they're putting that there. Unless you pointed to that as like proof that or sorry, trans women, sorry. Cis men. Dogecoin Army, I noticed that you were go poo poo.
Of the issue.
I don't know why, to be honest with you, I don't know why they keep asking that. What do you think, Sean? I don't know. Why do they keep asking me that question?
Great question.
It is a good question, but we can deal with that. There's more problems here in the state of California than that. Yeah.
Well, understood, and there are. I want to get into...
Honestly, to me, Sean, my issues. I'm standing on my back porch a couple of years ago. I'm watching 200-foot flames coming up the hill at me. Why? 17
climate change, and also on top of that, like horrible lack of regulation on the energy production or utilities, utilities in the state of California.
miles away in Chatsworth.
Or a gender reveal party. I mean, there's like, it depends. I don't know which fire she's talking about. So there are so many that happen in wildfire season in California, and there are a multitude of reasons. A lot of it is accelerated by more dry brush, or extended as a consequence of like having more dry brush, and that happening as a consequence of climate change. But, you know,
a transformer blew. A few hours later, it traveled 17 miles. I had to eventually evacuate my house. It was so intense. We had not had it burn there in 35.
Thank God Kanye was there with the private firefighting, like fire insurance people, so we could create a perimeter around our neighborhood where they ended up defending the wealthy neighborhood that we are in. That's true, by the way. Kanye West literally did that.
5 years. It was so intense.
I got a wisdom tooth pulled today.
We need to
and this
upgrade our
interview is
grid,
more
our
painful
electrical
to watch.
system. I think that's a position where we work with the electrical companies.
Yo, this is not a meme. If Caitlyn Jenner ran as a fucking Democrat, I feel like she would have a better shot. I'm not even kidding. Like, because a lot of the stuff that she's talking about here, like, you know, fixing our infrastructure, like, as far as like policies or as far as like actual issues in California, like, she's right. And if she also ran as a Democrat, she wouldn't have this like idiotic approach to ICE and shit too.
And Sacramento. I don't think Sacramento and the taxpayers should do all of it. They're already paying enough.
These rolling blackouts, just like wildfires.
Rolling blackouts. I put a generator at my house just because every time the wind blows, they turn off everything because they're afraid some system's going to spark and start a fire. We also, when I stood there watching this fire come at me, I never saw. Now, I love the fire department. I love these guys. They're out there. But when it was coming at my house, I never saw one helicopter. I never saw one fire truck. I didn't even hear a siren. Granted, I live in a more rural area, and they were probably overprotecting more houses. But we need to do a better job. We need an early detection system when it comes to...
Okay, she's right about this stuff. Hold on. I need the brain trust in here to potentially find what Sean Hannity has said in the past about Caitlyn Jenner. Because there is 0% chance that all of these Republicans who are advocating for Caitlyn Jenner now did not routinely misgender her, especially when she first came out. I need to know. I need to see an old video. I can't find one right now. I'm like looking through as best as I can here, but wait, how do you sort by date? There's gotta be one from like earlier, you know what I mean? Like 2015, 2017. There has to be a bunch of videos. She should have hired private firefighters like her stepdaughter. I already mentioned that, yeah.
To fires. I've seen so many of them in Malibu. I've lived there for 48 years. And the biggest thing and the most important thing is that they jump on a fire as quick as possible and put it out when it's small. And once it gets away from them, they can't. You know.
Would you allow controlled burns? Isn't there a science behind forestry? Is that science being ignored in this state?
Yes.
Because when I watch it, it breaks my heart. I lived in Santa Barbara. I watched Hope Ranch burned down after I had just left the state.
Yes.
To you, sometimes it can be news to us because we thought we'd pass this along on this unscripted 2-hour show where anything can happen. Probably will. Bruce Jenner is now Caitlyn Jenner. I want you to check out the new Vanity Fair cover to Dagan McDowell on what the hell is going on. Dagan.
Men's bathrooms were designed for people who stand up. Women's weren't. And if it was nothing more than that, that's all he said it was. And what I said was that people make men's bikes just for men, women's bicycles just for women. And he said, I'm not a victim. I'm not trying to make it out to be a victim. If someone wants to make someone think something of you, whether you are or not in this day and age, it's not hard to do. Now, ESPN is owned by Disney.
14 months
They issued
for
a
San,
statement.
chat for
His
entertaining
comment
me
was
during this weird
unacceptable conduct, violating their policy of inclusiveness. ESPN is an inclusive company. Curt Schilling has been advised that his conduct was unacceptable, and his employment with ESPN has been terminated. Now, remember, ESPN has been in the forefront of pushing this transgender agenda. Remember, they gave Caitlyn Jenner, the former Jenner, the pushing this transgender agenda. Remember, they gave Caitlyn Jenner, the former Olympic decathlon champion, Bruce Jenner, the Arthur Ashe Courage Award at the ESPYs, and Jenner gave a speech urging acceptance for others.
Does Sean Hannity think that, like, dudes fuck their bikes or something? Like, gender is binary, boys. I have a mountain of evidence. Are you ready for it? Bicycles. Dudes poop standing. And many other things that I'm using as an example.
Anyway, I hope Caitlyn Jenner comes to Curt Schilling's defense. I really do. Maybe I should give him a call. You know, you had a convicted sex offender. This was a March article. A convicted sex offender leads transgender rights effort in North Carolina. That's a big issue in North Carolina.
Immediately jumps to, like, oh, a trans person committed a crime. All trans people are bad, by the way.
No. Guy's
Classic.
the president of the Charlotte Business Group that describes itself as a network of LGBT professionals, business owners, employees, individuals, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, the article goes on to say a reporter with the Charlotte Observer, confirmed with Breitbart News that this person apparently frequently is the same man who was convicted for sexual assault of a minor in 2000. Oh, maybe Curt Schilling isn't so wrong in saying that a guy that feels internal.
That's great. Yeah. Because all of the sex offenders were like, oh, darn it, I was going to do a sex offense, but shucks, I can't portray myself as a trans person to do that. Fuck. Now that I can do that, so now that I can, like, fake being a trans person, now I will be able to commit the crimes, like, as though it, like, magically will no longer be a crime or something. It's fucking crazy. What a crazy fucking take. Also, a trans person committing a crime does not mean that all trans people are fucking committing crimes. Holy shit. I understand it feels like that if you only look at the news, and the news loves, like, hyping this sort of shit up, because every trans person has to be literally the walking, talking, breathing representation of all trans people. They have to be responsible for every trans person, but yeah, I say this all the time. It is just straight up the same exact argument for homophobia rebranded.
He's a woman, has the right to a woman's bathroom, but the father of the daughter of the 11-year-old, 12-year-old, 13-year-old, he's not transgender, so he can't go in the bathroom to keep an eye on his.
Sounds exactly like your take on cops. I love when people make this argument because they think that, like, being a cop is genetic. Like, they think that being a cop is like a mode of being and not a profession and not a job with very clear rules, restrictions, regulations, lack of accountability, and a multitude of other problems that accelerate and exacerbate the issue with policing in the United States of America. It's none of that. It's literally a fucking race, okay? I was assigned at birth to be a cop, motherfucker. I'm sorry. I can't go against my biological imperative, brother. I was a thumb at birth. I'm cop gender. Motherfuckers will be like, what's next? Having 67 different genders? And then they'll literally be like, but there's cop gender. Cop gender is real. And you're being ridiculous for not allowing cop genders to occupy the space of being a cop. Sorry. Okay? Yeah. When will we add the P to LGBTQIA? We need LGBTQT, motherfucker. For cop. Or, so far, sorry, for the police. P. My pronouns are officer, and you will identify me as such.
His daughter. It's not so simple, is it? Anyway, so Schilling's comments weren't made on the air. They're made on Facebook, for crying out loud. And ESPN, once again, shows themselves to be the wimps that they are.
Great. Were you talking about this, LMAO? Our gender is trooper. Our color is gray. Our gender is trooper. What? Oh my God, they literally did that. You are kind of transphobic, dude. Yes, you're right. I'm being transphobic because of my take on how Republicans and police and their inability to comprehend like being trans versus being a cop.
Love you.
That's wild. Deleted Hannity tweet about Jenner. Oh yeah, they deleted like hella fucking tweets, right? Listen, here's what Caitlyn Jenner said to Hannity after her interview. Wait, no, this is... No. This is like... No, that's just a deleted tweet, but that's not the one that we're looking for. What we are looking for here is to get back to this video, though. But before we get back to this video, it's top of the hour, so what we're looking for here is an ad break, a 60-second ad break. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, well, God damn it, this broadcast is my fucking favorite. This commentator is my fucking favorite. I love this guy, but I don't want to see the ads. Well, there's one way to avoid that, and that's by subscribing. You can do that for $5 with a regular Tier 1 subscription, or you can do that for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and subsequently getting a Twitch Prime. You know, if you feel that way, then you can use your Twitch Prime here on your favorite broadcaster, Twitch streamer, or get blasted in the face with an ad right now. Here is the ad now, and we're going to go back to the video as well.
Yes, forest management is extremely important. Yeah, just like at my house, and it's not even forest management at my house. The reason my house made it, because they say you have to keep any brush 50 or 75 feet. I think I had 75 feet clearance. When the fires came, they just went around my house so fast, it was gone because it's moving very fast. So it's almost the same thing for forest management, just a little bit of preparation, and my house made it. But 5 houses around me were burnt to the ground. Lives were destroyed.
We now went through this worldwide pandemic. Very huge differences between, say, red states, Florida, California. What would you have?
There's no way he uses that as a positive, right? Like, there's no way he's saying that as a positive, right? Like, red states, they did really well in comparison to blue states that did not.
Have done differently if you were the governor with COVID-19?
First of all, Gavin Newsom on this issue has been absolutely horrible, okay? he's used it as a political tool in this state to shut it down, to control people.
Yeah, dude. Everybody loves shutting down businesses, dude. Like, this argument is so great, especially for like the how pro-business Democrats are in general, how they're like light Republicans when it comes to this sort of thing. I love the argument where it's like, yeah, they shut down the businesses on purpose because they just wanted to shut down the fucking businesses. It's so dumb. Like, I can't even. All right.
And that should not happen. He's destroyed businesses. Thousands of businesses were destroyed, restaurants destroyed, not being able to open up.
Hi.
He should have done a better job. I don't blame anyone back in March of 2020. I don't blame the federal government for coming down and saying, we're going to shut this country down quickly. And they did. But I don't.
Did they? Is that what happened? So if you're on board with shutting down the country quickly, then why do you think that red states did a better job than blue states? Because they refused to shut it down.
I don't think anybody had any idea how it was going to be a political game to reopen. As you said, some states have done very well. You mentioned Florida. We've done a terrible job. Easy example. Florida, Orlando, Disney World opened up 9 months ago. Anaheim, Disneyland opened up 6 days ago. We're talking 9 months of shutting Disneyland down when it didn't have to be shut down.
Nice
and the list.
The irony that Gavin Newsom literally did not want to shut Disneyland down.
Not a lib like Cubozo.
The irony that Gavin Newsom literally did not even want to shut it down and was basically forced to. Okay? And also, I am a serious adult person running for office, and my metric for measuring COVID response success is by opening up theme parks in my state. That's the only way to measure. It's not new cases. It's not like fucking percentage of the population that's vaccinated. It's not like COVID fatalities. It's when Disneyland opened. Disneyland opened 9 months earlier. That's good. Disneyland opened 9 months after. That's very bad.
List of that goes over and over and over, and just his total mismanagement of this process.
If you had to pick governors in the country, because like New York, Newsom, Whitmer, Murphy, Wolf, they all had the executive orders for nursing homes, which people don't seem to talk about.
Right.
Are there two or three governors that you look at in the country that you think are doing a great job that you, if you become governor, would like to be?
Texas
Oh, God.
doing a great job. I honestly would have quartered.
Texas is doing a great job, dude.
7 months hassle.
With what? Fucking not even being able to maintain power during a fucking ice storm? Like, how is Texas ever an example as a positive? Like, that's how you know this is partisan political posturing. When you bring up Ted Cruz, you're like, yeah, okay, you've lost the fucking argument. Nothing is good right now in Texas.
I would have been calling them
Very disappointed
and talking what's working for you, what's not working for you. It becomes, and I look at the successful ones, they've all been a collaboration between private business and government.
Would you open the state of California completely tomorrow?
Absolutely. Open it right up.
Okay, so that's wait. I'm sorry. Is that different than fucking Gavin Newsom's approach then? As of today, indoor bars are even fucking opened. Literally as of today. You can go to an indoor bar. Now, you might be wondering, like, how is that allowed? I wonder why. I wonder why California is able to do that. Let's think. Let's think long and hard. Oh, yeah. A fucking mass vaccination campaign that absolutely fucking crushed expectations, okay? That has led to a profound success in the state of California,
Pogo is in.
where new COVID hospitality, new COVID hospital rates have diminished over time. And we've even had no COVID deaths recorded. That's it. Which is precisely why this is happening currently.
Let's go.
In the state of California. If you're running against the current governor of California in the gubernatorial race, you should probably know that. I'm just saying.
Actually, you know what? It's
just don't close in and out, Burger,
Sean,
before I leave.
It's even on a small scale kind of working already. About 3 weeks ago, it was rumored, and rightfully so, it was rumored that I was looking in to run for governor. The next day, Gavin Newsom has a press conference that says the state is opening up July 15th. I'm laying there in bed and watching this, and I'm saying, yes, it's already working. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, he's blaming this recall on QAnon, anti-vaxxers, and anti-immigration citizens.
5 months, Poggy.
Coronavirus cases have hit a 7-month low. Which is incredible, by the way. U.S. has averaged about 48,000 new cases per day over the past week. That's a 13% improvement over the week before. Texas's COVID case rate is also diminishing, getting better, minus 4.5. California's 7-day average is at 3.5. Look at the number, though. 1,899 or 1,833. Texas still has 3,000, dude. That's crazy. Double the amount of new cases. Almost. Florida. 4,595. New Mexico with a 225. I mean, it's like nothing at that point. Let's see what fucking... Holy shit. New Jersey's doing really well. Should be per capita. No, it's not per capita. It's just totality. And that's a decrease. This is like Florida doing well, boys. Anyway.
I'm pro-illegal immigration. I want to organize.
I got to pee. I'll be back.
You're pro-legal immigration.
What's that?
You're pro-legal.
Legal immigration, yes. Pro-legal immigration. Sorry, did I miss the legal part?
Yeah.
Thanks for catching me. Yeah, you got my back, Sean. I appreciate that.
Oh, I thought, I knew what you were saying.
Yeah.
So, hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
God damn it, dude. I like literally got up to pee and I couldn't.
Southern California
Okay.
for our exclusive interview with Caitlyn Jenner, running to be the next governor of the great state of California to replace Gavin Newsom. Let me just ask you about law and order. You watched the riots this summer. Some Democrats, media people wouldn't acknowledge their riots. I have statistics in L.A., 465 shootings since January 1st, up 67% from last year. Homicides up 26%. When you look at L.A. County and outside the city of Los Angeles, well, homicides up a whopping 113%. And Gavin Newsom is going to release 76,000 additional inmates for good behavior. 63,000 of them committed violent crimes. Would you do that?
Not at all. I think on the releasing of the prisoners, criminal justice reform is very important. And we need to do that. Okay, we need to rehabilitate people in prison and bring them back into the community safely. In his case, I don't know how many of these people have actually been rehabilitated to go back into society. And so I am 100% behind our police force. Every place I go, if I see a cop If I'm driving and I see a cop, I'll put my hand out the window and give them a thumbs up. If they're sitting there, I'll pull up and say, hey, thank you for your service.
I didn't hear this part, but there's no way, I could have told you this already, that there's no way she said anything bad about BLM. There's no fucking way. She's too surrounded and immersed in liberal circles for her to be able to get away with saying like anti-BLM shit. So she probably like alluded to the fact that systemic racism exists or something like that, I assume. And now she's going to try to fix it by being like, oh, but I fucking love cops. I want to kiss cops.
Service. You know, this citizen appreciates what you do. I 100% support our police forces. As far as I would be very tough on rioting, using as many forces as I could possibly use to stop the rioting.
The fuck? What does that mean? Like, what are you gonna do? Kill protesters? I mean, that's gonna get Republicans to salivate. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, very tough on rioting, you say? Very good, very good, ma'am. You got my vote.
Protect the citizens and the businesses of this community. I think that's extremely important. The National Guard.
Bro, she's gonna drive over protesters. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even make that joke with Caitlyn Jenner because she literally did that. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, that's
whatever we need to keep peace.
She's like, we are gonna do vehicular manslaughter, like a lot of it. Okay, that's kind of my thing. I'm very good at it. I already have experience with it. So that's what I'm going to do when I'm the governor.
The police reform then that you want?
The only police reform I think we need, look at in every business out there, there's good people and there's bad people, probably shouldn't be there. No matter if you're a journalist, okay, no matter what the business is.
The mob and the go ahead.
Yeah, no matter what it is, you're going to get good and bad. I think proper training, being able to weed out the good with the bad. I have a very good friend of mine who was in the sheriff's departments for years, and we talk a lot about this issue. And I was talking with him the other day about it, and he said, you know what the sad part is? The sheriff's department's training center is like almost empty. Nobody wants to be a cop anymore.
Do you blame them after all the
I cannot blame them. I do not blame them, but
I wonder why the LA, the California Sheriff's Department as a whole, specifically the LA Sheriff's Department too, but I wonder what kind of other controversy that's been ongoing in California that could lead to less sheriffs. A mystery. Oh, maybe they're under investigation for like literally having white supremacist gangs within their ranks and very openly celebrating that. I don't know. That could be part of the fucking reason. Like literally not one, but multiple gangs within the LA Sheriff's Department. Who knows? Straight up, by the way, that's like that's stolen content from Chapo. I've literally covered the fucking news on it before, okay? It's an ongoing thing, but Chapo did a very good episode on it as well.
As from Sacramento, that has to change.
This is important. How do you change that? In other words, like for example, I would suggest more.
Funny how you wokesters are so hypocritical. This is bait, right? Oh yeah, it is bait. Yeah, this is a coward's bait account. No, Republicans don't create transphobia. You try to push ridiculous shit like trans women are real women, so let them compete in women's sports. Otherwise, you're a bigot type shit. And when people push back immediately, you cry transphobia. It's funny how you wokesters are so hypocritical. A trans person is a Republican. You call them a traitor. I'm going to keep this one as a pet. I like this one.
Training. And
oh yeah,
you know, I would look for more non-lethal options. I think would be a good idea.
I love that he literally did transphobia and then followed it up by saying you're a hypocrite because you're criticizing a trans person because being transphobic means criticizing a trans person who's like saying dumb shit. That's transphobic. If you're not transphobic, you're supposed to literally say everything that the trans person says and does, no matter how fucking stupid it can be, is actually good and right.
But defunding, dismantling, my question to people, who are you going to call?
I totally agree. It's just a stupid idea. Again, no common sense in Sacramento. Gavin Newsom, no common sense to release prisoners into the community and then say they're going to defund the police. I support the police 100%. I support the National Guard. I support our business owners in Los Angeles and around the country, and would do everything I can to protect them.
We have other issues. For example, Gavin Newsom talks about taxing water. I did a show from San Joaquin Valley. I'm just doing my research. I know. The Delta smelt prevented farmers from being able to farm. It's not a small deal. This is farms now.
I've heard about the Delta smelt, yes.
What would you do on that case?
Water's a big issue in this state.
It is.
Okay, it's a big issue in this state. To be honest with you, I mean, every year I follow, just as a resident, I follow what the waterfall is. I used to have a home in Tahoe. How much snowfall do we have there? Because that's where the bulk of our water comes from. And every year I see this guy go out and he's on the news and he has this big long pole and he takes it out of this field and he sticks it down to see how much snow we have. You know, this year.
I find it really weird that like all of her reasons for why she's running are so personal in the way that like it kind of like I guess it makes her a little human, right? It humanizes her, but at the same time sometimes it'll just literally be like, my friend who owns his own private jet hangar is leaving for Arizona because he saw a homeless person. You know what I mean? It's like sincere, but because she's so fucking out of touch that like, well, I have this take on immigrants being humans because I know an undocumented immigrant who is really nice.
Year it was only down maybe 3 or 4 feet. Others days,
yeah, this is one big my friend's boat. We decided to go on my friend's boat at the end of the day, take over and over again.
Like 10 feet, where he's like pushing the pole down. You're thinking, oh, we're in pretty good shape. Our water system's going up and down all the time. This year, we're down. We've gotten here in the Los Angeles area really probably only 2 good rainfalls. And you can see that from my house. You can see how the vegetation is very, it's not green. It's just because it just hasn't got much water. We are headed for a drought. That has to be looked at in advance. Here's my crazy thing.
If California operated like Texas with regards to fucking water, I mean, I don't know how Texas water works, but as with regards to how Texas did their energy grid, we would literally be fucking all dead. The entire state would be dead. No, we're not taking water from Colorado going forward. We need to make sure that we have our own water supply. We'll be fine on our own. Fuck that.
Thinking again, Sean. Logical thinking.
Do people forget California's a desert? Yes, they do all the time. My mom did the other day.
On this high-speed rail, okay? They talk about it all the time between LA and San Francisco. And I'm going, why are we doing that? I can get on a plane at LAX and I'll be in San Francisco in 50 minutes. Why do we need high-speed rail? Why don't we do this? Why don't we invest that money in desalination plants along the coast? Take that water, and anytime it's a bad year, desalinate the water, have some pipes going over the mountains out to the San Joaquin Valley for all our farmers, have it down here. We're in the Camarillo area. You look right over here. I drive through the farmyards every year. Why don't we just start to look at it?
Wait, is desalination even an acceptable and sustainable method?
Is CJ the only homophobic?
Isn't this literally like the same energy as like, why don't you nuke the ocean or no, why don't you nuke the tornado? Like, that's like, it's like super obvious, right? It's like a baby brain take to be like, why don't you turn salt water into fresh water? Duh. Like, that's what a child would be like. You're not the first person to come up with that theory.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Like, you didn't come up with that. Obviously, other people also thought of that before, and there's a reason why we don't do it. We really need like a ton more green energy for that to be cost-effective way to get fresh water.
Wait a second. Maybe water is a bigger issue than trying to move a few people.
Believe it or not,
fast.
33 years ago when I started my radio career, that was a big issue in Santa Barbara. Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Like, I literally, I've thought of that. Like, that's like me in Subnautica. Did I say Los Santos? Shut the fuck up.
26%. When you look at LA County and outside the city of Los Angeles, well, homicides up a whopping.
No, he said Los Angeles. He didn't say He did not say Los Santos. Okay, so we're going to talk about Florida, my favorite state, of course, in the nation. Probably the best one. Don't know how it just survives as a state. I don't know how the fuck they... I don't know how they get by. I don't know how they do it, but they fucking do it, boys. The heart of America, the greatest country, the greatest state, and the greatest country on earth, okay? Florida. So Governor Ron DeSantis, who is, you know, one of the worst people in office right now, and that is a list of horrific monsters. So that's pretty respectable. Ron DeSantis decided to... What the fuck is this? We Want Kate? Please play the song. Ayesha Erotica. We Want Kate. Okay, I can't do that. It's leaked. I don't want to get DMCA'd for some fucking dumb shit. I don't know what this is. But Ron DeSantis in Florida, okay? We're talking Florida. Greatest state. It's Ron DeSantis decided to sign some new Florida voting restrictions into law
also
yesterday.
Getting a therapist today, poggers.
In a very unique move where I believe this was like a close circuit reveal. Like, he wanted to do like he wanted to unroll the Florida voting rights, okay? But he wanted to do it like a YouTuber who's unboxing. So he limited the outlets that were there and did a Fox News exclusive.
Everyone, I'm Tanya Rivero. Thank you for joining us. We begin this hour in Florida, where Governor Ron DeSantis has signed new voting restrictions into law. The Republican says the new measures will help solidify public faith in election systems. This comes just months after the governor praised the security of the 2020.
By the way, that's part of the reason why there's no, I don't know.
Elections.
Hold on.
Critics accuse DeSantis of trying to make it harder for people to vote, particularly voters of color.
I love when... First of all, bitch, Donald Trump won. Like, what do you want? He won in the state of Florida. So, like, obviously that means that Florida's elections were intact and perfectly fine. So even after that, they're like, we still got to do something. We still got to do something. It's not enough that he won because Democrats still voted. And I don't like that. Okay?
The new restrictions place limits on who can drop off ballots.
So this is great. You know, basic stuff. Who can drop off ballots at drop boxes. Requires voters to sign up for mail-in ballots every year. Prohibits any actions that could influence those standing in line to vote. What an incredible way to fucking cover this, by the way. That is already a law. You cannot, it's called electioneering. There are electioneering laws in every state. This is not that. This provision is to prohibit people from giving water and food, similar to the Georgia law in the state of Florida, if people are waiting in line. For the record, it is literally illegal to do electioneering already in the state of Florida and everywhere else. This is just banning water and food at lines.
Ballots and when they can do so. It also requires voters to sign up for mail-in ballots every year. The law also prohibits any actions that could influence those standing in line to vote. That means nonpartisan groups can no longer hand out food or water to people waiting in the hot Florida sun. Governor DeSantis signed the bill live on Fox News earlier this morning.
Look, I'm not a fan of drop boxes at all, to be honest.
He literally did a Fox and Friends exclusive, dude. How crazy is that? Like, he just did a Fox and Friends exclusive. Like, he apparently they wouldn't allow local news to be there to film it. Bitch, you're the governor of Florida. What are you doing? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, how are you going to fucking restrict your own state's local broadcasters from attending this signing ceremony to give the rights to, like, Fox and Friends, dude? That's wild to me. It's an incredible thing.
To be honest with you, but the legislature wanted to keep them, but they need to be monitored. You can't just leave these boxes out where there's no supervision.
Again, I want to ask Ron DeSantis, like, why are you doing these? Why are you, if all of these restrictions were not in place and Florida still ended up voting for Donald Trump, so what's up? Are you saying that your state elections were fraudulent? Like, why would you add additional restrictions if your system was working? It's kind of confusing. Kind of weird, dude. Kind of weird. I don't know what's going on there.
Where they're in all hours of the night. So the drop boxes will be available only when they're monitored.
So I don't even have a problem with, like, limiting the areas of drop boxes. Like, it's kind of stupid to do so because they're already incredibly secure. But let's say you limit the areas where you can have drop boxes, right? To election stations, to polling booths and whatnot. What is really fucking insane about that is that they are restricting it to business hours, dude. They're restricting it to business hours. Round-the-clock monitor, round-the-clock surveillance, fine. But restricting it to business hours literally means that it doesn't matter. Like, I don't want you to fucking vote. Like, if you are... The entire purpose of drop boxes is so that you don't have to wait in line and you can very quickly and easily engage in this democratic process, your civic duty, without fear that you're going to lose your job. And they're like, no, fuck that. We're defeating the entire purpose of drop boxes because we don't want drop boxes. That's it. It's such fucking dog shit. It's such dog shit. And the exclusive purpose for this is we don't want poor people to fucking vote. If you have a job, fuck you. We don't want you to vote, dude. We don't want you to fucking vote. Don't vote, you poor fuck. Just know your fucking place. It's filth. It's nothing. Your voice does not matter. We do not want you to fucking vote here, okay? That's it. That's literally what this is.
And during regular voting...
Poor people don't know what boxes are? That's not what I'm saying, you fucking jackass. I'm talking about I'm talking about fucking having drop-off locations capped at within business hours, which literally defeats the purpose of having a drop-off or a drop-off location or a drop box in general.
Hours.
For more on this,
And the math works in their favor. That you do the math, you realize that more Democrats voted by mail in the state of Florida than Republicans did, despite the fact that Florida is a very heavy vote by mail state for obvious reasons, because there's a lot of old people in the state of Florida. So the reason why they're doing this is because if we eliminate drop off or if we restrict drop-off locations and put additional burdens and additional hurdles to fucking vote by mail, then we'll technically have, more Democrats lose out than Republicans.
Bring in Adam Brewster. He's a CBS News political reporter. Adam, welcome. So remind us how this law actually came to fruition and what has been the general reaction so far, both there in Florida and, across the country.
Well, certainly, Tanya, this is a trend we've followed and talked about at length across the country, Republican lawmakers trying to amend their voting laws after the 2020 election. This bill, in Florida went through several iterations. There were some controversies.
Remember, the reason why Florida's voter laws were changed was because Republicans engaged in some fuckery that allowed George W. Bush to become president in the year 2000. So that's literally why Florida completely remapped their voters process, their voting rights, and allowed more ease of voting and all this other stuff. And it was still successful for the state of Florida from a Republican point of view. Like, Republicans were still fucking voting and winning elections in Florida, except, and they did win last time around as well with Donald Trump. So it's additionally silly to add, I get why people are doing it in Georgia, right? I get why Georgia would do it. It's still demon-like, and it's still fucked up that they're doing it, because the only purpose for this is to say we don't want people to vote. Like, we just don't want you to have your voice be heard. We don't want democracy. We don't want that. Our pathway to winning elections revolves around eliminating people from voter rolls and making it as hard as possible for people to vote. So makes me so fucking mad, dude. It's so whack.
Controversial provisions, including banning ballot drop boxes or requiring people to show ID when they use ballot drop boxes that didn't make it in.
So close-minded. Explain yourself, real mega hype. Let's hear it from the big brain here. Let's hear it.
To the final product. Instead, there are just restrictions on things like hours of access and requiring there to be someone from the election supervisor's office, as you heard Governor DeSantis talk about there. And you're right, he did praise Florida's election system. He said this is about staying ahead of the curve, not resting on their laurels. That's kind of been his message and the message from Republicans throughout who applauded this process. Democrats have pointed out that this comes after an election with record mail voting, and when Democrats cast about 680,000 more mail ballots than Republicans did. And they say this is about, making it harder for people to access mail ballots. The president of the NAACP, Derek Johnson, called it a blatant and calculated attack on the right to vote. He said we should be working to expand voting to strengthen our democracy as opposed to restricting and limiting the American people's sacred right to participate in elections. He called the new bill a horrifying reminder at the fragility of democracy. That is sort of been what we've heard from Democrats, voting rights, civil rights.
Yeah, I just talked about that. Governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis, literally did not allow any media to enter the room for the signing ceremony except for Fox News, so he could functionally make this a Fox and Friends exclusive. I can't believe this guy just comes in here, says I'm fucking closed-minded, and then just leaves. This shit makes me so mad. Idiot.
Rights groups, in states around the country, not just
people cry about not having a diversity of opinions on this show. I'm so fucking one-sided. And then as soon as I want to hear from them, they're run away like a little bitch.
Democrats have any way to combat this law down the road, or some of these voting rights activists you were mentioning?
It's through the courts, and we've already seen at least one lawsuit that's been filed challenging some of the provisions in Florida's law that add some of the new restrictions. We've seen groups challenge laws that have been passed in Georgia, in Iowa, and Montana.
What the fuck are the Republican arguments for this? They just create a boogeyman that does not exist in the form of voter fraud that literally does not exist. It's just not a real thing. It is never been, and it will most likely never be, a genuine problem that changes the outcome of elections or anything like that. And Republicans lie routinely and say voting fraud is something that happens all the time, and that's why we need to have these protections. It literally doesn't happen. It's not real.
Montana, these will be long, drawn-out fights, and this issue of voting rights is going to be one of the key issues in the 2020 midterm elections. At these state levels where governors have signed laws, it will probably play a role in the discourse of Senate elections, as we've seen potential changes from the federal level that have kind of stalled in the Senate. We might see that kick back up in the conversation in the next couple of weeks, and there will continue to be discussions about the filibuster. This is going to be an issue that's a critical campaign issue. For now, what Democrats can do in a lot of these states, especially once they're done, the only way to really fight back is taking court action. We've seen those court cases go. Of course, it remains to be seen what judges will do with these lawsuits, whether they will take them and whether they'll strike.
Okay. Jordan Peterson on the emptiness of hookup culture. Is this an old episode?
Jordan, one of the things that
Is this an old episode that like
about
got
in the book,
resurfaced
which
or
is,
something?
I think really wonderful, and I hadn't heard you talk about it a lot before. You've done it in some of your lectures, but it hasn't been the main theme. Is sort of the relationship question. How do you maintain romance in your relationship? And as a dude who's been married for almost 13 years at this point, I can say that, it is very, very good advice. I mean, the amount of work that has to go into a relationship to keep a relationship functioning at a high level.
I kind of love that Jordan Peterson's back, baby.
Is tremendous. And that's
He's
not
back
what
in
you
a
are
big
sold
way.
in the media. What you're sold in the media is, number one, the happily ever after wedding ending. But even that is now hackneyed. Now the idea is that there is no happily ever after, that basically you're a fool if you get married, and that true happiness lies in changing partners on a fairly routine basis. But that's not the case that you make at all. You make the case that happiness is going to lie, and fulfillment, more importantly, is going to lie in the hard work of putting romance into your relationship. And people, I think, when they get into this thing, they don't know how much work it is to even do the sort of thing where you have to plan romance into your.
When I want to learn about relationships, I go to the guy who does not understand female anatomy and does not understand that, like, pussies are supposed to be wet when a woman is aroused. That's the guy who I go to. You know what I mean? Like, so my go-to guy is him, and then my second go-to guy happens to be the dude who's like, if your mother is wearing makeup, that means she wants to become an object of desire for me to fuck in the workplace. A rouge. I see people with makeup and I have uncontrollable urges. I want to fuck them. I'm a man after all.
Your life, particularly after you have kids, it's a reality.
I had a lot of clinical experience, and I had men in my practice who were very successful, serially sexually active. Joker. And it didn't work for them very well. Now, I would say very forthrightly, if I had two men and all other things being equal, one was capable of serial sexual relationships and was attractive enough to manage that, and the other wasn't, that the person who managed to do that is more successful. I believe that. So if you're abstinent because you're incapable, that is not a virtue.
Seen by brisk God.
But
damn, why you gotta fucking call out Ben like this, dude? Wait, I can't believe he just made fun of Ben Shapiro right to his face.
Munkaster, my wife is a.
That's kind of fucked, dude. I mean, he just said if you're abstinent because, no one wants to fuck you, then that's not a virtue, dude. He just straight up roasted Ben Shabibo, brother. I've seen the articles that you've written back in college about how you were abstinent before marriage. That's not a virtue, my friend. Absolutely no one wanted to fuck you because your personality is abhorrent.
you can't divorce something as miraculous as sexuality from your life. How are you going to do that? Well, you can trivialize it. It's nothing. Well, okay. Well, then you have nothing. So good luck with that. You're going to take one of the deepest sources of meaning that's available to you and turn it into nothing. Well, that's its own punishment. Well, so then you integrate it into your life. Well, what do you want for your life? Do you want to be, what is it that you want from sex? Do you want intimacy? Do you want closeness? Do you even want the experience to be of high quality? Do you want the person to pay attention to you? Well, they're going to have to care for you. I mean, lust will get you somewhere, and it's not nothing. But but it's by no means everything. And everyone knows this.
Finally unshackled.
People are
my
lonely.
sub from
They need, and they
good to be
Dude,
back,
I
Hassel.
can't, like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, he's such a charlatan. Like, literally, he describes the most basic shit, and everyone eats it up as though it's like the most profound thing he's ever said. It's literally like, when I'm thirsty, I drink water. And when I'm not thirsty, I don't want to drink water. But this does not change the importance of water. After all, the human body is primarily comprised of water. So is the planet. Water is all around us, but it's not everything. Sometimes you need land. After all, when you take a very long shower or a bubble bath, your fingers start getting pruny. Scientists have no answer for this. Sometimes I like to do that. I like to stand inside the bathtub and get very wet. And other times I don't want to be wet. Being wet inside the pool is expected. But being wet when you get caught in
thanks for everything you do.
when you get
PS
caught and it
fellas, is
starts
fair to
raining
do
out of
serial
nowhere and you
sexual
don't have an
activity with the
umbrella,
boys after
then that's
vaccine?
not the kind of wetness that you would appreciate. That's it. And then boom, like fucking everyone's like, oh my God. Oh, he speaks to me. He speaks to me so much. Book deal when? Exactly. He has an install audience. How is this not good for him to say? It's what he's saying right now is not even bad, by the way, but it's far from profound. Okay? That's my point. Like, he literally is basically just stating that it's understandable that people desire sexual experiences with others, okay? But it's not the end-all be-all, and human beings want companionship beyond that. And if you are a charismatic individual who's like good-looking enough to be able to fuck many people, okay, or like become a serial dater, as he was trying to say, that is not fulfilling in the end, because you lose sight of companionship when you're doing that. That's all he said. None of that is profound, even remotely profound. Why are you hating? You rarely say anything profound. Yeah, but that's the difference. No one is expecting profound sentiment from me, but everyone makes it seem as though everything that Jordan Peterson said is fucking brilliant. That's the hilarity.
Need someone to communicate with, and they need someone to tie themselves together with, so their lives make a rope. They need someone to communicate with when times are good and to share their triumphs, and they need someone to share their catastrophes, and they need a framework that's stable so that they can have children. And well, why would you have children? It's like, that's a stupid question.
Kay has checked out
It's
the
like, well,
podcast
what
today
else are
and
you
it was
going to do?
awesome. Hope you're having a good
You know,
day.
I mean,
Hi, chat.
there aren't that many things that make up your life. And intimate relationships, that's 20% of your life or 30% of your life. Children, that's 20% of your life. Now, you can get away with neither of those, but you better have a walloping career or a tremendous aptitude at something creative and remarkable. And maybe you can do that. Maybe that'll be enough for you. But I've seen that unidimensionality work out well and very, 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 very rarely. So, and you have children because you'll never have the opportunity in your life to have as high quality a relationship with anyone as you could potentially have with your child. So you're going to forego that? Well, you can, but what's left for you then? All this cynicism, you know what? It's aimed against blind obedience. It's like, fair enough, okay? So I would take a cynic over someone who's blindly obedient any day, especially a cynic who was once blindly obedient, because at least then they had managed that. But if you're really cynical...
You criticizing Jordan Peterson is like a dog criticizing a human? Burn your shirt. I love this guy. Okay, I'm glad we didn't ban him.
You move past cynicism. You doubt your doubt, and you start to notice And then you engage in your life. And so young people are being sold a shoddy bill of goods. Even if you're successful at what you pursue, say serial sexual satisfaction, Tinder, you're a hot Tinder item. It's like, well, if you're a male and you're attractive and you have an endless array of willing females, it's a gateway to psychopathy as far as I'm concerned.
What? Dude, come on, dude. Please, bro. Like, anyone with credentials in psych saying some shit like this should literally have everything taken away from them with respect to that field, okay? Like, he literally said, if you're a hot dude who women want to have sex with on Tinder, that's a gateway to psychopathy. Because what? Like, you act out on those desires and you fucking, like, develop psychopathy like a disease? What no pussy does to a motherfucker, what too much pussy does to... Well, that's not him, but... Like, that's crazy to me.
Because you have to divorce your sexuality from the humanity of the people that you're engaged with sexually. Well, all that's going to...
Why? Why is there no, like, consensual feeling targeted? No, I think it's so fucking idiotic that, like, there are people that are fucking sick and act out on their sexual desires or have relationships with people primarily based around sex and they're not fulfilling even remotely. But why is there no world in which, like, people can have consensual adult relationships that where they can have multiple partners as long as they're, like, clearly communicating that? I will never understand this concept. Like, oh no, you're just literally robbing them of their humanity. Why? Because they want to fuck and you want to fuck and you're comfortable with one another and you fuck sometimes? That's, like, it's so... He has horse blinders on to how relationships operate beyond his own, like, anecdotal or rather personal experience, where, like, it literally can't happen. It can't happen outside of the rigid way that I see the world and my own personal experiences. You are saying something completely different than him. He's talking about hookup culture and how people that have multiple partners are basically like psychopaths because having multiple hookup partners implies that you literally do not care about that person at all, which is ridiculous because, like, it only works if you believe that every sexual interaction that you have with another consenting adult human being also has all of this additional baggage that you need to attach to it. And, like, basically what he's saying is you fuck, you are in a relationship. That's it. And if you don't do that, that means you don't care about the other person. That means you're a psychopath. Taking him out of context, Pepega, listen to his whole discography. Pepega. Oh, okay.
They do is make you hard and bitter. And I wouldn't recommend it. So, and it's not casual moralizing. You know, I'm not suggesting...
Yeah, he's saying that having multiple hookups means you do not consider your partners human.
That,
and I'm even saying that there might be people like that. As someone who's studying psychopathology, I can say he's clearly lying. He's honestly a detriment to psychology. Don't listen to a single shit he says. Like, the thing is, like, there are people like that. There are certainly sociopathic individuals or whatever who may be hooking up with multiple people. There might be selfish people who are hooking up with multiple people and, like, don't care or consider their partner's wishes or interests. But it's not the other way around. Just because that exists doesn't mean that that's the fucking rule. And that as long as you have, like, multiple the moment you have multiple partners, that means, like, you cannot ever engage in a consensual relationship with more than one individual that is sexual in nature and nothing beyond that, because you're robbing them of their humanity. When you fuck someone, you're taking a piece of them. It's like basically that basic bitch take described in more of a
fear and mauling
annoying elitist
bog,
way,
bog,
I
bog.
guess, like in an academic way. The take here is literally, when you fuck someone, you take a part of them with you everywhere you go.
Naive abstinence is the right solution. But we're not doing a good job, Ben, of communicating the fundamental values of life to our young people. I got a story to tell you, man. I talked to this woman this week, Yeonmi Park, and she wrote a book called In Order to Live. She's an escapee from North Korea. And like, she had quite...
I thought what he said is having lustful sex is less satisfying than romantic sex, and someone with a lot of women can become egotistical. That's not what he said. That's what you want him to say. He's taking it one step further. He's correct in his assumption that, like, I from my personal point of view, yes, lustful sex or pursuing sexual desire exclusively for like getting one out, rubbing one out, or you know, getting it out of your system is of course never going to be as fulfilling as a romantic relationship that you are involved with another human being and you care for them beyond like a companionship that is purely sexual in nature. But that's like a very obvious fucking thing.
Quite the life, man. Like starvation, then slavery. That kind of sums up her life. She had to sell her own mother, whom she loved. I mean, you just think about that for like 15 minutes and see where it gets you. And she was literally a slave in China. And she struggled through all that, ended up in South Korea and went to a South Korean university. She did all her education in 1 year. Elementary, junior high, and high school in 1 year. Passed the GED and got into a competitive South Korean university. It's like, this is quite the girl. And her book, it wraps up in 2015. So I asked her about what's happened in recent years. She went to Columbia University. So imagine this girl struggles out of North Korea.
Wait, is this actually like a fucking psych paper, or is he referencing like a fucking autobiography that he read, as though it's like a comprehensive psych study on? I don't even know what the fuck I don't know how this ties back to hookup culture. So it's just more anecdotes. Like, isn't his daughter like a crazy party chick? Oh yeah, his daughter wanted to catch a nut so bad that she literally gave him a COVID in, like, where was it? Where the fuck was it? Were they in like fucking? No, it wasn't in Russia. It was like
Korea and slavery, and pursues her education and gets to go to an Ivy League school in New York. It's like the pinnacle of her ambition. She was drastically affected by George Orwell's Animal Farm when she was in South Korea. It's one of the first classic books.
George Orwell's 1987 Animal Farm, Animal Crossing, brother.
Read, and that's what made her decide to write and to speak. So she can understand the value of the humanities like virtually no one else can. She went to Columbia. I said, well, how was that? She said, it was a complete waste of time and money. And I said, well, wait a second. You can't really mean that. Surely in your 4 years studying humanities at Columbia, you must have had one professor or one course that spoke to you, you know, the way that the books...
Why? Were they too communist in Columbia or something? Okay.
...that you were reading spoke to you, that the person made the attempt to push past the limitations of the institution and mentored you. She mentioned one human biology class where she learned about evolution, but said that that was all twisted by political correctness near the...
This is... Dude, I love Jordan Peterson, dude. Every fucking story has to go back to trans people somehow, okay? You gotta give it to him. You gotta hand it to him. He's very good. He's very good at North Korean human rights activist, the author of In Order to Live, A North Korean Girl's Journey to Freedom, TED speaker, BBC's 100 Women, has a YouTube page. What happens when you meet Kim Jong-un in person? Is North Korea about to collapse? Breaking: Kim Jong-un's cruel order to sell dog meat. Kim Jong-un's Hunger Game. Okay.
Shabibo.
Dude, her Twitter account is insane, dude. Who to follow? Feet Finder? What the fuck is this? Self-report? Aren't those like related to that account? These idiots never think it's like related to that account plus my like I guess my algorithmic background, but I thought that was also like somewhat with respect to like whoever the fuck you got Feed Finder because I spam your chat full of feed stuff. Guys, I talk about my fetishes and things I like every day. Why the fuck would I be embarrassed if I liked feet? Like, why would I ever in a million fucking years not tell you that like I love those pearly little piglets if I actually liked feet? I don't know why you're saying exposed. It's like yesterday I literally talked about shaving my asshole. Like, you think I care? You think I would like... You think if I actually enjoyed feet, you think I would hide that? Like, I literally tell you everything. You can fucking say exposed all you want. I don't give a shit. Pearly little piglets was a specific term there. Yes, I know. I joke about foot fetishes all the time. All right, let's keep going.
And that was all she could muster up for 4 years of she said that she felt just about as stymied in her freedom of speech at Columbia University studying humanities as she did in bloody North Korea. That's what we're doing to our young people.
Oh my gosh, she's crying. Oh my God, dude. That's awesome. What a neat little way to wrap this up. Back to like reactionary American politics.
Stymied in her freedom of speech at Columbia University studying.
North Korean a woman who escaped comes to Columbia and says, "This is just like Kim Jong-un. My biology class is reminiscent of Kim Jong-un's regime." Okay, well it kind of devalues your entire shtick at that point, right? Like, I mean, no one is out here saying that fucking North Koreans are having a peachy time, okay? I'm not one of those people that's like, no, actually, I'm not one of those like left book psychos who's like, no, they eat burgers every day in North Korea, dude. You don't even fucking know, right? I'm not one of those people at all. But also, like, if your entire brand revolves around like, in North Korea, Kim Jong-un is force feeding dogs to its citizens, okay, and like making YouTube posts about that shit, then don't turn around and literally compare it to fucking a class you had in Columbia, because you've automatically trivialized everything that North Korea, you say that everything North Korea is doing. It kind of doesn't make sense. I don't believe anything that's written in that book now. I'm sorry. The moment that some fucking person who's like, I escaped a North Korean gulag and Colombian intro to biology class resembles a North Korean gulag, it's done. It is. I will never, ever believe another single thing you say. Okay? You know what I believe? When North Koreans that like escape to South Korea or whatever eat like barbecue and they say, "Oh my God, this is so delicious." You know those videos that we watch from time to time? I believe that. Okay? Motherfucker likes barbecue. I agree. Barbecue's delicious. Okay? I agree with you, North Korean man. But if that guy all of a sudden turned around and was like, also, vegan meat is exactly like being in a gulag. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You just, you know, you're a grifter through and through. Thank you, BO30F95 for the 20 gifted subs. Okay? Straight up, dude. I think Columbia University, not Columbia the country. No, I know. She's talking about Columbia University.
Humanities as she did in bloody North Korea. That's what we're doing to our young.
Yeah, but you still agree that North Korea is horrific. Yeah, of course, dude. I wouldn't want to live there. Like, get the fuck out of here.
It's so appalling. So appalling. There's so much that people can be offered. This richness of the past. So much that's desperately necessary. This isn't optional. You know, the idea that man does not live by bread alone. That's not religious claptrap.
Thank you for.
Oh my God, he's crying again, dude. Yo, he's so. Like, the fake crying shit really fucking blows my mind. Ooh, this is gonna be good, boys. Okay, this is gonna be really fucking good. Oh my God, inside Miami's luxury boat scene, brother. What the fuck? Okay, that's actually all right. Ooh, we're moving on from houses. We're moving on from big mansions to boat reacts over here. But one other thing that we're moving on to is the ad break that comes at the top of every hour. Now, of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, you can subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can subscribe for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. And that way you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay, it's like taking money from Jeff Bezos to give it to me. And you no longer see the ads. So that's pretty tight. Here's a fucking ad break now. Video starting.
Miami's the mecca for power boating. It always was. Phenomenal boating 365 days a year.
Technology's taken the boats and the speeds to ridiculous numbers. You know, everybody wants a boat. Everybody wants to be on the water. It's the boating capital.
We're on the bow of a Lamborghini-inspired Raging Bull in Miami, Florida, the offshore powerboat capital of the world.
This guy's name is Thoby Campione. I mean, listen, if you're a Vice guy, okay, if you're a motherboard guy and you have fits like this, like maybe you're too invested in being able to cover the boat scene, dude. Isn't he from BuzzFeed? I don't know where he's from, but with a name like that, I mean, my man looks like straight up like a no pixel character, okay? Hello, I'm Thoby Campione, and I got no shoes on right now. I'm on a boat.
All right, here we go.
That's 100, 110, 120, 130.
These million-dollar performance machines are built for offshore racing, drug smuggling, and sandbar partying.
Oh yeah, we got a Darman Mansion react that I've been waiting to watch too. They shelved it.
We came here on a mission to learn about the technology and culture surrounding this insistence to travel as fast as possible.
Yeah, you got it.
Hey, guy.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Don't worry.
38-foot cigarette. Yep. Pair of 750 horse Mercury engines, and this boat should be capable of doing over 110 miles an hour plus.
Larry Goldman has been inside this evolving world, solidifying his place in the Powerboat Hall of Fame as a stunt driver for Miami Vice.
Been a boat racer since the early 80s, won national and world championship titles, so I've been generally racing for over 25 years.
After the 80s, Larry transitioned into the boat manufacturing industry and has since become a South Beach mainstay, selling brightly colored million-dollar boats to everyone from retired Jersey doctors to Playboy Russian mega-rich.
What is it about
Okay, the Speed Racer boat is kind of tight though.
Miami that made it the Mecca?
I mean, Miami still today is the Mecca.
I wonder why. What made Miami the Mecca for boating? Aside from like the obvious, which is the weather and all that shit. Cocaine, motherfucker. That's how you fucking transport. That's how you transport cocaine, bitch. I wonder, he'll probably talk about that though. For the record, Cocaine Cowboys, great documentary if you haven't seen it.
Powerboating originated from the people that ran these boats for
Yup.
smuggling operations.
Literally,
The
dude.
drug dealers were out here literally just running to the Bahamas and back. The islands being 53 miles away.
That's another pre-watch, boys. Of course, pre-watched as always. You already know the greatest pre-watcher of all time, and not because I literally lived in Miami and know the history.
They were doing it in boats that can get there. So the object was getting there and getting there fast. And that's how it all evolved.
And from there, boats became faster and faster and faster. Just a few years later, Miami's glitzy lawlessness penetrated pop culture to the delight of millions of viewers.
Miami Vice did a lot for South Beach because it showed the flair and the colors and the architecture and the whole lifestyle. One of the episodes,
You didn't literally live there? Yes, I did. What the fuck?
McCarthy is still today a very popular memory of the past of Miami Vice.
Its portrayal of go-fast boats brought a new image to the scene. Clean-cut, well-to-dos like lawyers and bankers could get behind the wheel of a go-fast boat and feel like a badass. As Miami became a playground for the rich, the speedboating world found itself flooded with cash. The result was a nautical craft as technologically advanced as it was ostentatious. Without the limitations of money...
Didn't you say you lived in Coral Gables, though? Yes, I went to University of Miami, which is in Coral Gables, which is still fucking Miami, dumbass.
Boat builders began reaching new heights of performance.
Today, I'm running boats with over 3,000 horsepower.
How fast is the fastest boat in here?
I would say the fastest boat in here is a Lamborghini Marine Technology boat at probably 165 miles an hour.
Did you work with Lamborghini on it?
Yeah, they actually gave us an authorization and everything. They were involved. They proofread all the drawings. They actually sent us a lot of the parts. Those are authentic.
Yo, why are people who have never been to Miami or Florida saying Coral Gables is in Miami? It's still Miami-Dade County. Are you fucking stupid? Stop! Oh my God, it's so triggering when motherfuckers are so confidently wrong.
Authentic mirrors from Lambo.
Everything is the same as its land-based counterpart, save for the motor designed specifically for the water.
The engines in this boat alone are about $300,000. That's an oil sump tank, almost like you see on a dragster, where the oil's not in the motor, but it's in the tank. And then the motor takes the oil and it lubricates the motor as it needs it and keeps cycling it back into the tank. This is working off the exhaust, okay, but we still need ventilation to keep this compartment cool. This is where the intake is to bring air in. We're keeping the motor area cool here and making sure the ventilation goes around, okay, and gets the exhaust out the back.
The Gold Man sensed I was itching to take this creature out into its natural habitat, so we headed to the bay, where he apprehensively offered me the driver's seat.
Here we go.
Motherfucker's backseat where I lived, yeah.
I'm letting go.
No, don't let go like that. Just loosen it up, and then I'm gonna go like that, and you're gonna grab it again.
Okay.
Just don't over it. If I grab it, you tighten up, I'm gonna go like this.
Okay.
Okay? Yep. And I might do it a little harder than that.
I understand. Larry's gonna slap me if I fuck up.
Relax. Okay?
Streamer says
All right,
he's from
here we
Miami,
go.
instantly regrets
This is kind of sleeper because I thought it was gonna show like luxurious boats and shit, but he's showing luxurious boats, but it just literally feels like he just wanted to drive a cool boat.
Straight. Nope. No quick moves. Left. And now you're racing.
All right, we're racing.
I drive a fast boat, listen to it.
Wouldn't you? Yeah, I would love to drive a boat like this.
One of the most popular contemporary powerboats is the center console. Massive and fast, this species is a product of a new generation of boat lovers, those who combine speed with good old stationary partying. To gain a closer look at the technology behind the center console, we met with young boat builder Mike Aragon of Full Throttle Marine.
Okay. If I lived in Fort Lauderdale and said I lived in Miami, then that would be false. If I live in Coral Gables, because that's where University of Miami is, and I say I lived in Miami, that is not false. because Coral Gables is a part of Miami-Dade County. Miami-Dade County is what is considered Miami. But for a lot of people, when you look to like Miami, you just think South Beach. And if you live outside of South Beach, that must mean that you do not live in Miami. Or you did not live in Miami. Okay? I don't even know why this is becoming a legitimate issue. I think this is a stun lock, but I'm getting triggered because you're just, again,
what's up, chat?
Literally fucking wrong. And I don't know how to describe it to people that are just confidently wrong. Okay? Now, having said that, people are saying, like, well, that's like saying you live in Naperville and say you're from Chicago. I don't even know if Naperville is actually a part of, like, the larger Chicago metropolitan area. It's not, right? Okay.
We're at both Auto Marine in Miami, and we've been doing it for about 9 years. There's many different ways to approach a situation on a motor, on an electrical problem. You know, today a boat runs good, tomorrow.
It's like saying you live in LA when you live in Hollywood, LMAO. I mean, you don't mean like Hollywood in Florida, I assume, right? Because I think there is like...
You might have an issue, you know, it's...
They're finicky machines.
Very finicky.
Are you looking towards things that have been done in the past, or are you constantly looking towards what you can do in the future from an innovation standpoint?
It's changed a lot. Technology has taken the boats and the speeds to ridiculous numbers nowadays. The way you set up a boat is totally different. Props, engine heights,
It's like saying I'm from New York City when I live in Jersey by the shore. No, you fucking brain-dead moron. That is an entirely separate state. This is the same county and 5 minutes from one another. Like, Coral Gables is 5 minutes away from downtown Miami. I'm losing my mind. You literally live in Arkansas and don't even care about this. I'm upset that you are misinforming people in this chat. Please stop.
The backs, it's all computerized. We can plug up to the motor. We can actually plug up to the rigging if there's a rigging problem, and it'll tell you everything. It's like, if you don't have a boat in Miami, it's like you're carless. There's so much access, there's so much water everywhere.
Mike offered to take us out on the water so we could experience the center console design in action. And like that, we found ourselves floating in the center of a Miami Easter weekend party in all its glory. This is the other side. We've been studying production this entire time. Now we're moving to consumption. We're now aboard the SS Young Money with a bunch of young moneyed people who are all parked their boats here in Key Biscayne Bay. The idea is basically pull up, drink a bunch of Bud Light, hang out, and enjoy your Easter weekend or die trying. The constellation of folks we met helped articulate why Miami's role as the home for this eccentric form of speed is entirely inevitable. 30 years into the future, what do you see?
I keep thinking how many more motors they're going to put and how bigger the center.
I can't believe they took such a fucking profoundly interesting concept and made it so boring. I'm not even going to finish this video. I'm not going to dignify this video with a finish, okay?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
God damn. What the fuck? Doesn't that mean he beats the fuck out of that elephant?
Hamsters love to store.
Doesn't that mean that he like trained the elephant as in like he beat the living shit out of that elephant? The elephant's been beating the fuck out of the wait, what? No, because or it's a wild elephant? Really? Why would a wild elephant fucking get scared of a guy with a stick then? How do you know it's a wild? No, elephants are incredibly hard to train. Yeah, which is why when you see a trained elephant, that means that elephant got beaten that living shit out of, especially as a baby.
Or food in their cheeks to save for later. This hamster has no fur, so you can clearly see the food inside of his cheeks.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Bro, this shit's supposed to be cute, dude. Why is this fucking... Oh, God! It's supposed to be such a cute... It's a cute concept. Like, oh, hamsters, like, fucking shove food in their cheeks to save for later. That's like such a cute thing. It's so fucking creepy now. He's like, nah, I don't want that, fam. I got one in my cheeks.
This dog is so excited to go outside that he can't stop shaking.
Oh my God.
This is how aquariums give anesthesia to their fish so that surgery can be safely performed.
Bro, they did a surgery on a fish, dude. What do you mean? It's called sushi, motherfucker. That's what that is. Why do they want to do a surgery on a fish? Because they love her? That's so weird, dude. Could be endangered.
NASA recently released this time-lapse video of their satellite passing by Jupiter.
Why would you want to do a surgery on a dog? Are you really saying that people have the same level of emotional attachment to fish as they do to like dogs? Some people do. Are you serious? Really? Bro, a fish can't respond to your fucking commands and shit, dude. What the fuck?
What the inside of a duck egg looks like while growing.
Scan it. Scan it. Scan it. Scan it. Scan it. Pick it up. Pick it up. Put it in your aquarium. Pick it up. Put it in your base. God damn, dude.
Oops.
In case you didn't know,
that was the coolest way to present something that is like categorically uncool. I know I'm going to get a lot of naysayers on that one, but
the puffballs that come from dandelions are hydrophobic. You can dunk them in water and they will still be super fluffy.
What the fuck?
This child needs to have surgery, but is trying to stay awake and fight the sedatives.
His trunk is still trying to fight lying down. I can feel it. Look at that. I mean, look at these. He's trying.
This person made a device that can pull on strings at high speeds.
What would you...
That's the end of this video.
What would you use that for?
I hope you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Like, wait, what would that be for? That's cringe, cheap wrestler. A grappling hook, automatic blinds. I said, what would you use that for? Someone in the chat said, for pulling strings at high speeds. No shit, dude.
It's Dar.
And I'm Laura.
And this is Ella. And we're back again with another vlog. If you're new to our channel, then please hit that subscribe button.
And turn on your post notifications so you don't miss a video.
What's up, Darman fam? It's Darman's Mansion. The Dar Mansion.
So with just reading the title, you guys already know what this video is about.
It's our #1 highly requested video.
Darman shows his house to everyone in the world, instantly regrets it.
We've been waiting for so long.
Here, let me title this back again. Rich guy flexes his wealthy house, instantly regrets it.
To do a house tour. It was just so much work moving in and then trying to find the right time, but it's finally here. We're gonna do it. And to celebrate, we're also gonna be doing a really big giveaway. I can't believe we hit 500K subscribers.
Winner will get to take care of Ella. Just kidding.
No, for a whole month while mommy and daddy vacation.
Our house, guys, is called Casa de Ella.
Yes,
Rosa.
welcome to Casa de...
Damn, bro, that's when you know you're rich, okay? When you have when your house has a name, bro, and it's not even in English. That's how you know, dude. That's like, oh yeah, it's not just a house, it's got a fucking name, dude.
Ella Rose.
I was saying Rosa,
I can't
but
say
Ella
it in like
Rose.
the Spanish way, sorry.
Okay, so our house is a little bit tricky because we have 2 entrances.
To throw you off.
So we'll go ahead and start it.
Okay, cool.
Come on down. So our neighborhood is very quiet, very peaceful, very serenity. And then Dar and I move in and we're like...
Laura's vision for the longest time is just to be in a neighborhood where she can actually walk with a stroller and Ella. And that is so hard to find in LA, but we finally found it. This was like the combo of Laura and my dream. She wanted a really big yacht.
My mom took my door, Sag, and here there with 2. Are you all right, Big Benny boy? You're currently living in a house that has no door? How does that work? Is this like a regular common thing? You know, being doorless? Are you a fucking doorlet, dude?
Which we're about to show you. And I wanted a more modern house, and this was like the perfect combo.
We searched and searched and searched, and this fell upon us.
And now you have this beautiful house to grow up in.
All right, let's get started.
Come on, let's go.
Wait.
So I love
what? People take your bedroom door? Your parents took your bedroom door? That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? Yo, parents do that? That's literally fucking insane, dude. Wait, I'm so confused. Like, okay, listen. Here's the thing. So non-NA parents, or at least non-white parents, are sometimes a little fast and loose with corporal punishment, okay? I'll just say it like it is. There's a meme about it in, like, you know, in like Arabic communities, even Turkish communities, like tarlik. Or even in Latin American culture, is it changla? La changla? Am I saying that right? Or, you know, so Asian parents as well. So like, I know how like strict, you know, non-white parents can be. I never heard of this before. Just taking the fucking door off. I've never. Is that like a white parent thing, or? Like, I know of the wooden spoon. I know, like, you know, hitting the back of the head, which was what I experienced. I've never seen that. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's actually fucking crazy.
All the leaves are changing colors and falling. So our house is very Mediterranean vibe, as you can see with the vines, the roses, just the structure of it, and I absolutely love that about this house. There's roses everywhere.
So Valentine's Day, I don't have to stress about anything. Ella is so fascinated by water and fire, she cares about nothing else when she sees those things. Hello, how are you not gonna let us in? Can you believe? She moved in and she kicked me out.
In.
All
So
right.
this is where guests arrive, and then we'll be here with a platter of tea.
This is like, this is actually a nice ass house. What the fuck? Yo, they're growing oranges inside of the house, bro. What is this, a rust base? Yo, you need to be able to build planters inside of your habitat to ensure that if you have people coming in and attacking your rust base, that you can still stay strong within the inner walls and be able to survive for an extended period of time. You know, on online raids, like, that's a really good.
Parents will traumatize your life, Sag.
No, this is where she's waiting with Ella like this, like, take her, change this diaper.
Hoochie mama. This is our cute little courtyard. There is a fireplace here, which, how cool are these coals, you guys? They're like so decorative. Some couches, a little planter, and then guests can pick their own lemons before they
So you can slice it up for your tequila shots when you're inside. Let's take them inside?
No, not so fast. It's not decorated
What do you
yet.
mean? This is a house tour.
I know, but it's not done yet. You guys, due to like COVID and people having...
Someone in the chat said, do they not have a roof? No, motherfucker. This is not even, they haven't even gotten into the house yet, bro. This is the exterior within the wall. Okay, it's, I guess, a Mediterranean design. Is that what it is? I mean, it's nice. It's actually, I like it a lot. It's beautiful, but
delays. We haven't gotten all our furniture yet, and you guys know how picky I am with decor.
it's like a courtyard.
It's completely done.
What are we gonna show them?
The backyard. The backyard
Wow.
is the main part of our house. Well, for me,
Okay.
because it's absolutely so beautiful and just everything I could have ever dreamed of. It's my dream
Laura,
backyard.
if the whole creative director
Please answer. Should I get hamburger or chicken nuggies? Chicken nuggies always.
thing doesn't work out, you could totally sell houses for a living.
All right, guys. So this I absolutely love. It's another entrance to our yard. We're actually not going to take this entrance, but we wanted to show you guys how beautiful it is. It's like a secret garden passageway, perfect for selfies. And I just love this little aisle. Like, I feel like
We
it's
have a
very
secret garden
wedding.
perfect for selfies.
Like if someone was going to walk down an aisle, it'd be like so pretty with all these roses. It's the season.
This
where
is a
everything's
nice ass
falling
fucking
right
house,
now,
dude.
but
How
during
many?
Spring and summer,
How big?
you
How much is this house
so
worth?
bloomed and looks so beautiful. All right, so should we?
Bro, if this entire house tour does not feature literally like a single part of the interior of the house, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Take them on in. So
Ella.
it is Ella's nap time, you guys. Hopefully, Ella pulled through.
Wouldn't the couches get ruined in the rain? Hello? I'm pretty sure they're in California, in Los Angeles. I think somewhere in, maybe they're not in LA actually. Aren't they? But they are in California, right? It says 15.5 million.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah.
Mommy will give you milk after, okay? All right, let's go.
Okay.
All right, so for those of you who drive, you're gonna pull up into our driveway right here.
Yeah, you take the cushions off. That's it. I have outdoor couches.
And so here we have our 6-car garage, but
After intense negotiations.
we decided that 3 of the garages are going to be converted into
My man cave, which Laura doesn't really know what will be in there.
He says
So
Ella and
it's-
I aren't allowed,
Yeah.
but
No one's allowed in
I'm
there
making
but me.
keys and putting cameras and the whole 9.
Half of it's a gym.
Okay. And what's the other half?
We don't talk about that. Ella will know. Ella's welcome.
All right, you guys. Now we are finally approaching the backyard. Drum roll, please. All right. Okay, enter, sir.
Thank you.
So this is all key code. I'll never tell. And then I just love, 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 again, the landscape to our yard. It's absolutely my favorite place in the house. So here we
Bro,
have
this guy
some
doesn't,
grass.
no, this guy doesn't just make money off of like insane YouTube content. No, he also, he has a lot of different businesses, and his parents were super fucking wealthy too. I think his parents like literally own taxi services in the entirety of like Oakland and San Francisco for the longest time. So like, that's why, I mean, he's gotten caught committing fraud and like defrauding the government in the past for his weed business.
Which is actually a big deal because not a lot of people have such green grass in their yard.
So many houses that Laura and I looked at just had no yard or were all cement.
I'm sure he makes a lot of money off the Facebook and YouTube, but like nothing, but that's not enough for this house, dude.
Entertaining our friends, our family, and
This is a different level of wealth.
hopefully her siblings one day. So this section we're actually leaving alone. This section we are envisioning for cornhole, horseshoes, different games, and just to have some grass area for Ella to run around in. Those are not my packages. Keep
You told me
moving.
you're done ordering stuff. Oh my gosh.
You guys, what are these
Time for
called?
the
Like these
content
baby
pass.
oranges? Do you know what these are?
Hmm.
Okay, there's a name for them, but me and my sister used to steal these
Wow.
from the grocery store. We just
Oh
used
my
to each take one, but we
gosh.
never knew what they were called.
Who are you? And Rosalinda?
like sweet
No
little
coming around our tree.
So here we have our outdoor barbecue / wood fire pizza.
But the important part is that the fridge is stocked with beer.
Oh,
So it's ready to
even
go
some
for
chamoy. Look
I
at
know,
that.
it's ready to go. We set up a little bar here when people come over.
And then here's the barbecue where we'll be barbecuing some carne asada that we will not be eating because we're vegetarians.
I know.
But I don't think since you and I have been together,
5 months with a
we've
great
ever
community
barbecued.
has.
I know. What would we
Never.
barbecue? Some cheese?
No, there's like
corn.
now
Really
there's
corn.
so many vegetarian patties. So we
What?
have to try to have a barbecue one day.
Oh,
But yeah,
my
I
love.
absolutely love this area.
So
Yeah.
the house came like
They're
this.
vegans?
We wanted to find a house that was already done and we didn't have to do a lot of work. So we're still making some changes at the house. So what you got, well, I don't know, we'll show it to them in another vlog when we're actually done with our renovations.
Yeah.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Go inside the house, dog. Literally go inside the house. I'm gonna lose my mind. Go inside the house, bro. What is this house tour, dude? Hey, what's going on, Darman fam? I'm doing a house tour. This is the outside. You won't even see the inside of my garage. This is my driveway, and here are some plants. We are 8 minutes in, and they haven't stepped foot inside the house. I'm losing my mind.
Before sunset right now, so
It's so perfect, you guys, but can you turn?
I
She
know.
fell asleep.
Oh,
Poor little baby.
she was so tired.
What?
Yeah, the baby's like, yo, this shit is sleeper, dog.
Can you turn?
The baby
I
literally is
know.
like, yo, I'm fucking sleeping right now. This is not juicer content. I'm straight up fucking resident sleepering at this content, Dad. Get to some fucking cool shit.
Oh,
Poor little baby.
she was so tired.
What I love about this pool is that it's heated and it's also just perfect. I don't know. It's just like you look at it and you're like, that is such a pretty, perfect pool.
Wait, they actually don't go inside the house. Oh my God, they literally don't go inside the house in this. Wait, where's part 2? I feel like, okay, I'm not watching this. There's no way. I need to see the part 2. It's all outside. This is not a house tour. I've heard a lot of cool things about Troye Sivans' house. We'll look at it in a little bit. Is there a second one or no? Is there no part 2?
Pogo.
Bro, they did not. They did not make a fucking house tour part 1 in December 2020 and just never did a second one. Oh my God. HasanAbi clicks on Darman's house tour Instantly regrets it, dude.
SHAR MANN, the cosmetics entrepreneur turned YouTube famous lifestyle guru and vlogger, has climbed his way to the top quickly and secured some luxurious real estate in the process. This even includes his new Calabasas mansion he purchased in November 2020, which also has some celebrity history. In fact, SHAR MANN snagged none other than one of the Kardashians' longtime mansions for a whopping $15.5 million. Can you guess whose? This sale was record price that ranks by more than
Yo, I get that they didn't want to show the house, okay, or certain parts of the house maybe because they're renovating it still. But why the fuck wouldn't they first of all, why would they make the video without like showing the inside of the house? And secondly, it's been months, like there's not a part 2 yet?
$1 million is the most ever paid for a house in the city of Calabasas. Today, we're gonna check out where SHAR MANN calls home. In these videos, we don't reveal any addresses, and even though I've done a house tour of my own place, please do not show up at any private residences because it's not safe for anyone. SHAR MANN has had quite the lucrative career as a social media star, garnering a net worth of $30 million, and it seems like it almost happened in the blink of an eye. SHAR got his first shot of fame.
What? Bro, there's literally no house in this house tour, dude. Bro, why is this? Bro, is this considered like a secret? Like what? Now I want to know. It's just stock images, dude. Also, what is this, bro? Ollie G. Andy. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm losing my mind. I'm so angry. This is crazy. They just show stock images like, and then parts of the video that doesn't actually show the inside of the house. Yo, that's frustrating, dude. That's what the fuck? Okay, we're moving on from that. What the fuck?
Oh, hey AD, what's up? It's Troye Sivans. This is my house in Melbourne. Please come inside, make yourselves at home. I have been waiting for this day for my entire life, so.
10K scholarship. Thanks for being my.
I heard this is sick. That's what people were saying.
Yeah, I have been living in America for the last maybe 5 or 6 years, and I have been so homesick the entire time. And then when everything got crazy in March, I came back to Australia to be with my family. And eventually I was just like, wait, what am I doing? I am so unbelievably happy here, and I just feel so at home that I wanted to put down roots. And I found this house and I was just like, done. Okay, first things first, this is literally the most comfortable couch in the world. I feel like people are gonna get mad at me for not taking off my shoes. They advertise.
Yo, what are those whack ass shoes, man? What the fuck?
Done. Okay, first things first, this is literally the most comfortable couch in the world. I feel like
bro, he's got some sick jeans, he's got a great fit otherwise. Oh my God, what's up with those shoes, bro? The half-tucked shirt is a look, okay? And he's skinny enough to be able to pull it off. Why the fuck is he wearing the most Euro trash dad shoes, bro?
People are gonna
fire shoes, you wouldn't understand. Oh, that's so nasty.
Get mad at me for not taking
those
off my shoes.
Shoes are so
They
bad.
advertise it as the most comfortable couch in the world, and it's accurate. It's by this company called Maker & Son. Fallen asleep here a good few nights. This coffee table we had made, it's just a really, really huge log, basically. I hope they didn't cut down just specifically for me. I should have done some research. One of my favorite art pieces in the whole house. This is my Ramesh sculpture. The artist Ramesh just is so sick and eccentric, and she also has a huge penis. These Akari lamps are my favorite. I think the goal was to have a soup of light. You know what I mean? I didn't want hard overhead lighting because no one looks good in that. Just finding soft light just kind of gently fills the room. And we kind of followed suit with these pendants. They're vintage, and I feel like they kind of look like alien skin or something. They sort of feel like what I imagine alien skin would feel like, and I love them. They glow at night. You guys should have come at night, in all honesty, because the house, with all the lamps and stuff, it just feels super.
Bro, I straight up categorically oppose having multiple light setups like this, okay? It blows my mind that people do this. It's like, imagine you want to turn on the lights when it's dark out, and you just have to run around the entire house like, okay, this one's here, click. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that, okay? I do not care. My interior design has to also feature some like utility.
Super cozy. This couch is
unless he
vintage.
has them synced up. Can you do that? Can you like hook it up to like a smart system or something? Is that like a thing that you can do? I don't know, guys. I don't fucking know. This is actually good because, like, bro, how is your house wired? Motherfucker, I've only rented my entire life in Los Angeles. When you get a house in LA that wasn't built in 1925, you're like, oh shit, this is incredibly new. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, the light directly above my head keeps breaking because the circuit is fucking weirdly wired, okay? I have a light directly above my head and it keeps breaking. I unscrew the light bulb, put a new one in every week, and it still breaks. You can get Wi-Fi controlled light bulbs. You put in any old lamp, dude. Wait, what?
By Percival.
I thought I had it bad, but you still don't even have central air. Of course we don't have central air. Los Angeles, boys. No central air. Don't be crazy.
There. It reminded me of a spaceship or something. If you come around the back, you can see there's like this white bathtub situation. I do always have a cut up apple tree in my house that wasn't just for the AD shoot. You know, just sometimes you want the branch as well, for whatever reason. This little moment, this is my reading nook or whatever, and it's super, super comfortable. So I sit here a lot, have my coffee.
Out of all of the houses that we've seen on Architectural Digest or whatever the fuck this is, this one feels the most livable in. When you look at like rich people's houses, when you look at rich people's houses, like there's just an element of like, just this does not feel like a home. Like it is so careful and deliberate and deliberately constructed where you're like, it's not comfortable. This one actually feels super fucking comfy.
Wish for everyone is that your space is like the place that you think of when you meditate by using lamps or candles or just like your favorite bed sheets. I want that for everyone because it's a really, really nice feeling to just have a place that's like yours and, you know, you can just kind of kick back and relax. And
what does Troye Sivans do? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know why I said it like that. Like, he's not a human. He's a singer? Oh, okay. That's why I don't know.
Enjoy your life. That's what it's all about. I'm gonna say this a lot, but I think it's my favorite part of the house. It just feels really, really chill. We've got this like
sick kitchen,
awesome
dude.
Green stone. Look at this table thing. This is a servery. I think it's the technique is called end block, where like each of these pieces is a separate piece of wood that they stick together and then they cut it and you get this like finish or whatever. And apparently it's food safe. So like you could eat your dinner off of it, but I use plates most of the time. One of my favorite things about the kitchen is this situation. Sometimes I stand here and like serve coffees or whatever to people if they're in the garden. All the appliances are integrated, which is sick. I'm not going to show you my fridge because it's mostly just like beer and old takeout food. The materiality in the kitchen is, I think, my favorite in the house. We've got like all of this black steel and I love the way that it shows, I don't even know, these like sort of natural markings and then just wood, heaps and
dude,
heaps
this is sick, dude.
Because I love wood. So we did a really, really big renovation on this house. The kitchen's all totally brand new, But weirdly, there used to be a toilet here. It was still like the kitchen. Kind of grossed me out.
Pog! Kitchen toilet, dude. It's to wash your hair in and also to make your toilet drinks. Like the TikTok couple. Many people don't know this, but you're supposed to make a delicious beverages in your kitchen toilet. Yeah. You're not supposed to shit in it. What are you fucking pisser? You're supposed to fucking... You're supposed to use the kitchen toilet to wash your hair and also fucking...
Hassle.
You know, make the drinky drinks.
And so we got rid of it, and I'm going to show you where we put it because I think it's kind of sick.
No, that's horrible. Sound like a kiwi. Fuck off, dude.
Come here. I want to show you the ghost.
Come here.
So
I want to show you the ghost.
We've got two art pieces. Here's a little ghost by this artist named Nell. It's sand-blown glass.
It is kind of cool.
I think it's so cute. Kind of reminds me of my dog back in LA, which I unfortunately haven't seen for like a couple months now. Feels like a little bit of Nash in my house, which is nice. And this is by an artist called Sydney Ball. And there's another one outside, which I'm going to show you soon. Come upstairs.
It's all very tasteful, dude.
This is one of my favorite places in the house to come and look. It's kind of lofty and reminds me of some places that I've been to in like Williamsburg. There's so many places to sit in the house. Like you can be sitting up here, talking to someone down there with no worries, or you could be working at my desk. Just heaps.
Bro, this is the wet. Okay, I'm gonna call a fucking. I'm gonna call a flag on this play. This motherfucker is never Tom of Finland. This motherfucker has never used this desk.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I am.
He's never used this desk. Also, I'm gonna move away from this.
And so, just in case people don't know,
I just don't know what he's about to show. Tom of Finland. You never want to know. Okay. I met Troye Sivans 5 years ago, and he accidentally stepped on my foot, and I was so nervous that when he said sorry, I said thanks, and I think about it very often. Homophobe? Okay. There's no shot he uses this desk, okay? First of all, that chair, it looks cool, but 0% chance that that's like something you can sit on for an extended period of time. And that desk has no space, dude. It has no fucking space. That's not a desk you use. That's a desk that you have there to show off your fucking cool Christian Dior and Tom of Finland books. Fake art ho 100%.
Pog.
Yeah, it's just a shelf, dude. That's what this is. To be fair, most of the people don't sit at their desk 10 hours a day. Yeah, I don't know. Writing desk probably does use it. I'm a hipster, I can confirm.
Know that I litter gay homoerotic books all around the house. Sorry, don't look. I got this book, Jack Peterson, one of my favorite photographers. I shot with him a couple years ago, and it's just so sick. Oh, look at this one. I got this 2 days ago. Hotels of Pyongyang. Super interesting. Kind of like finding beauty in everything, you know? A lot of this is photography, and a lot of the photography I've realized that I'm most interested in is like documentarian style, like sort of voyeuristic, where it's not necessarily like a setup photograph or whatever. You really do feel like you're getting a peep into someone's life for just like that, you know, quick second. So, this is the guest bedroom. Another...
Wait, I don't understand. Where is his slave quarters?
Huge Akari lamp, which I love. And then also the whole house opens up onto a park on this side. And so I just like the idea that if you open up this window, you get to hear the birds and stuff in the morning, and Australian birds just sound insane. So these cork ceilings were original to the house. It kind of makes the whole house feel kind of like a really cozy cave. And we did the walls in this like Venetian.
I'm not gonna lie, the guest bedroom's kind of whack.
Pasta, which is so smooth and soft. And so I feel like everything just kind of
It's
like
a little whack.
hugs you at night.
Not the greatest.
I really do mean it this time. I think this is my favorite room in the house. It's my sister's bathroom. Just like the colors and everything. It kills me, it really does. Like Flack Studio, who I worked with, did the most unbelievable job. I'm just like obsessed with all of this detailing and everything, and
it is
there's
sick.
a massive skylight above my head as well, which is sick. Lets in so much natural light. Sometimes
What
I just
the
come to this
fuck?
bathroom, even though it's not my bathroom, just to kind of like watch how the light changes throughout the day, because it's really, really nice.
Guest bedrooms are supposed to be inhospitable, or else your guests will never leave. I never thought about it like that.
This is my sister's room, Sage. Super cozy,
Australians aren't
super
real.
comfy. She's got this little balcony out here, another little Akari lamp. To be able to live with her, give her like a pretty room that she loves and that she can like make her own, has been so nice. My bedroom is upstairs, and it's the only thing that's upstairs, and I love that like I can just go up to my room and close the door, and it's like no one even knows that I'm here. Come upstairs and I'll show you my bedroom.
I feel like that lofty ass like bedroom trek is not the smartest thing though, you know what I mean? Am I the only one who's just like, I hope he has a bathroom up there? Because I was gonna say, like, if you're trying to pee, like trying to go down those like little fucking windy ass stairs, I will literally die. Like I just, in the middle of the night, dude, I'm dead. No shot.
So this is my bedroom.
Oh,
my
he does
little
that one,
sanctuary.
okay.
It's really, really quiet. This opens up to the park, and all of these windows open up. And then...
That is really nice.
When it's like a really pretty day...
Millionaire gets up to pee and
I'm not a big
instantly
fan of
regrets it.
spiral staircases because it's just like, I can't fit into it. It's just not like, it loses its utility as a way to go from floor to floor.
I don't know. I just feel like I'm outside. It's beautiful. You get a breeze, you hear the birds, and it's just really, really peaceful. I spend a lot of time up here.
How I assume like Melbourne real estate is really expensive, right? Is that why it's like this house is like kind of small?
I chill in this chair a lot, which I didn't actually think I did. I just liked the chair. Because I feel like if AD is going to come to your house, you have to have a very chair. It's like a rule or something. I actually use it all the time. I read a lot in this chair. Sometimes if I'm feeling lazy, I'll roll out of bed and then do a Zoom meeting like here. These lamps are one of my favorite things in the house. And we did these amazing like burgundy carpets. And at night they light up and there's kind of this like red glow in my room. It's like a really nice warm hug. My closet used to be here. So there was a closet here. We closed it off because I needed a bathtub.
God damn, dude.
This is my bathroom. This is my bath. This is where I spend most of my time in this house. Sometimes I put like my laptop up here.
Bro, having a fucking sunroof on your bathroom bathtub is such a flex, dude. That's I don't even know how that works. Like I don't think I've ever been in a fucking bathroom where there's like literally just a just sun, like actual sun coming in to where you're showering. Purely to illuminate the nuts. Every house should have that. If straight up, it's sick, dude. It's actually dope.
Watch Netflix. Yeah, it's really, really peaceful. There's just like music everywhere. And so I'll put on a nice album, have a bubble bath.
Ludwig's house has that? What the fuck? Is Ludwig caked like that, dude? I didn't realize.
This is my actual...
I need to get a house, dude. I'm the only motherfucker on Twitch that doesn't have like a fucking nice house.
Actual favorite part of the house. I think this is the reason why I fell in love with it in the first place. You can fold away these doors and then there's this courtyard that's just like actual heaven to me. Again, you can see like the LA, California influence, but then we've also got like a lot of Japanese stuff. This is called the swamp cypress.
He did a subathon for a month, sucking every Prime sub on the platform. Of course, he's caked up. Yeah, but he didn't buy the house after the subathon. I think people always forget like Ludwig has never had that amount of subs. Like, it doesn't work that way.
There's little fishies in here somewhere. I don't know if you can see them. And then we've got like native Australian, like doesn't get much more Australian than this, or like the big eucalyptus tree. It's just like paradise for me. I spend a lot of time out here watering the garden, looking after the plants. So because we took the toilet out of the kitchen, we needed another toilet downstairs. And so I was like, what if we create this like fantasy, like outdoor toilet situation? So this used to be a wine cellar, and now it's this.
Nice. Respect, dude. My man said, fuck that wine cellar, and literally straight up created a place with more utility.
Those bathrooms where, you know when you go to a restaurant and people are like, oh, have you been to the toilet? You have to go to the toilet. Just kind of lent into the fantasy and lent into like a little bit of surrealism. The wall.
Here's what I think about your fucking bitch-ass wine cellar, dude. I'm gonna take a shit in it.
Are all curved, so it's kind of like a cave. I think the color's called oxblood. Yeah, I'm just obsessed with it. It smells really good. The Sonos is tucked away. Sometimes I make it feel like a rave in here, like if it's all quiet in the house or whatever, and you come in and it's like while you're peeing. Obsessed. I think it's.
What is this anti-alcohol take? Is it just a wine thing? I don't understand. The fucking wine cellars come across as like so expensive and unnecessary to me. I don't get it. But people have corrected me and told me that it's an investment. So now that's a meme in the community as well.
So dramatic and extra, and I love it. One more thing I want to show you. I'm getting my phone so that I don't f this up. Basically, the history of this house was in 1874, this was a handball court. How long ago was 1874? 146 years ago. So 146 years ago, this was a handball court. And then it was turned into a brick factory throughout all of the multiple renovations that this place has been through.
What the fuck?
One thing remained. If you look really close, you can see two handsome men playing handball in a court. And then there's this like weird sort of spear thing on the side. And then you walk over here.
No way.
And it's the same bloody spear. I really love the idea that this house has had so many lives and been through kind of just so much and seen so much. I'm only 25 and this house is like 146 years old. So I'm really, really, really proud and super, super, super grateful to be able to live here and call it home. I'm super, super grateful that you guys came over because this is like a really big.
Dude, damn, bro. That's cool. When your house has lore, when your house has fucking lore and it was a brick factory. Oh fuck, what kind of tiny ass, yo, what's going on in Australia where they got like, where their fucking brick factories are just pocket size, dude?
Dream of mine.
Yeah, that house is haunted, dude, for sure.
Thanks again for coming, AD. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, let's be real. Let's be real. When you have a brick factory from like the 1800s, dude, it straight up motherfuckers died in there. Okay. Like they died in there, like a lot of them. Or 19th century, whatever. Shut up. You're a brick factory on the b-ball court. Oh, fucking got him, dude. Fucking cumster, dude. Get fucking dunked on, stupid. Imagine fucking playing basketball, dude. You fucking idiot. Okay. No, we already watched the Jeffrey Epstein video yesterday. So we got options here. Should I move on to 90 Day Fiancé? I think we should move on to 90 Day Fiancé. I don't know which one to watch though. I don't know which 90 Day Fiancé to watch right now because we're done with Asuelu. Stop sending me trained fish and does amazing tricks. We're not gonna do that. We gotta move on to the new 90 Day REACTSE right now.
Keck wait 16 months.
And wait, let me see.
You're truly a brick factory picker.
Yeah, okay, dude. You were too late to that joke, okay? Why is everybody... I just want to thank you for making my little sister happy. She just died from cancer. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. You found brightness in my little sister's heart. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't have the videos. I don't know where the... I think... Where's C-Mac when you need him, dude? Or Not Your Average African? You guys have any? You guys have any lined up? I know you had a bunch. There's a new playlist. Darcey and Jesse. Oh, this is the one where you guys made a meme out of. Okay, new 90-day reacts is starting right now, okay? This one is Darcey and Jesse. Let's see what the fuck is up with these guys. Very exciting. Another thing that excites me though is the top of the hour where an ad break is shown on this broadcast, okay? Now, of course, if you no longer want to see the ads and you want an ad-free, uninterrupted broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or you can do it for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month, and you can use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully, I am your favorite streamer. If it's someone else, you're banned. Anyway, so here's the ad break now. Let's get it going, and let's get started.